it up. Won't give it up. Won't give it up. It's in our blood. It flows in us. Won't give it up. Won't give it up. This is our fate. We'll light the stage. Won't give it up. Won't give it up. Won't give it up.
Stones in a helpful hand, broken bones in a bloodstained flag. Open road and nomadic plans. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'ma bring it in the firefight. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'm the reaper in the dead of night. Lightning strikes in a quiet town. Bodies fall upon sacred ground. By the flag and a king is crowned. Coming to get ya. I'm coming, I'm coming. I'm coming to get ya. I'm
remains supreme. He can still sing it. He can still it. Oh no, man, they've done it. Robbed. Absolutely robbed. Bulldogs steal.
Hello, everybody. Welcome into the ESL Pro League Season 19 qualifiers. We're here for the European region. Over the next few days, it is myself, Scriv, and Neokai to take you through that action. Very much looking forward to it. Our first cast on since the start of the year. So, we're very excited for this one. We got some great teams, some good storylines coming in as well now.
It's good to be back, man. It really is. I mean, especially to kickstart your year with a competition basically as prestigious as this. This is Pro League, one of the biggest events in the calendar of the year, and a few of these teams will be joining some of the big hitters, some of the best in the world. I mean, this is where we start to see a lot of the stories and the narratives be made about kind of tier 2 teams climbing out of the online space and becoming a bit more of a name value within the scene, within kind of the upper echelon. So this is a really important time. I think all the teams here coming in towards this kind of national championships, they know what's at stake, and especially considering as well that this is essentially the final national championships. They're gone now. It's no longer a thing anymore. We don't, rest in peace UK Premiership. It's no longer with us, but in spirit it is. And this is the final hurrah for all of these teams who have had this qualifier route, who've gone through the domestic scene to then play at an elite level international. And, if you're all of these teams here, it's the last run. Why not try and go kind of out in a blaze of glory, so to say?
Yeah, man, and I think it'll be a real big deal getting into Pro League. There's always a group in there, isn't there, where one of these tier 2 teams that qualifies through, they're able to impress everybody, right, and make it towards the top end, maybe sneak into the playoffs, etc. Catch some of the burnout of the pro teams, of the tier 1 teams, right? Because Pro League does sometimes fall like that. You've got so many games going on, it can be difficult to keep up with. So we'll see whether those types of stories come in. But focusing in on what we've got here, of course, these are the standings for now. These are the groups, as it were, or the group. Obviously, nothing on there at the moment as we are just starting, but this gives you a layout of who the teams are. If you're in here supporting Guild, you're in here supporting alternate attacks, you can see who the opponents may well be. And as Neo has kind of alluded to there, a lot of variation in terms of the nationalities here.
Yeah, exactly. So, this is it's an interesting time. When we come in towards this, we've got 6 teams vying for 1 Pro League spot. So it's very, very fine margins. We've got 4 days of action. We start off in best of 1 territory, hence why we've got those sort of standings. It's cutthroat, no room for error. But as you progress further throughout this tournament, that's when you start in towards those best of 3s. And that's essentially when it gets to the playoffs, so to say, in the next couple of days. That's when we get into kind of the single elim best of 3s. But yeah, man, it's a very, very interesting day. We can take a look at the schedule as well to see kind of where all 3 streams for today are going to be heading. Of course, over on the A stream, we've got Team Sampi taking on Alternate Attacks as our first game. 2 big names have actually started to climb in the rankings recently, so it should be interesting to see how they do. Rebels Gaming will be taking on Guild Eagles over on the B stream, and on the C stream, we've got the UK's very own Viperio taking on Para Esports. Now, we're not going to be biased, but we are. We'd love to see Viperio make a little run here. It would be cool, especially since they dethroned Endpoint in the final ever national championships. Endpoint have won it, 11 times over the span of multiple years. Viperio is their first time ever winning it.
Yeah, man, it is a crazy little storyline coming out of the UK scene there. If you are aware and ear to the ground and all that good stuff. I think another thing to kind of highlight as well, these are obviously the games to kick things off, but we will be rotating around, covering all the teams on the mainstream, right? There's a lot of variation going on, again, as Neo has mentioned, with the BO1. So make sure you stick with us. If you want to get on the all team stream as well and get all the different streams up, you're welcome to do so. A lot of Counter-Strike going on here across the ESL channels. But yeah, really going to be a lot of fun, I think, to check in with all these teams. As always, there's a lot to be keeping up with, and I think that there's certainly a chance for all of these teams as well, I think, is one of the big things, right? Mm-hmm. It's a beautiful way to frame it. And we do love saying that. As you've said, a Sampion and alternate attacks maybe towards the end. Guild Eagles, we know what they are capable of and the ceiling that they can find. They have sometimes struggled to do that online, but with the stakes, that's often something, the little fire under them that can really spur them forward. So we'll see here. We'll see who is able to perform under that pressure and who's able to get it going. again, BO1s, it really can be difficult. You've got to hit the ground running. You've got to make sure you get the right map out and don't mess up the veto. Don't underestimate your opponents because it can be really, really scary if that's the case. Absolutely.
And of course, for Team Sampi, it's actually quite a cool story of them being here. When they were playing within the kind of their domestic scene, the Tip Sport MCR finals, they called it. I was watching the end of it. So they had the hardest run towards a spot here. Let's start off by taking on Sinners, probably the best team in the entire region, one of the biggest names in the region. Beat them 2-0. Then they had to follow that up with a best of 5 against Dynamo Eklot as well. And again, went all 5 maps. They won now on 3-2 against Dynamo Eklot. So it's really interesting to see Sampi here. If you'd asked me kind of prior to that tournament even happening, I probably would have assumed that Sinners would have taken it, if not Dynamo Eklot. So Sampi, absolute credit to them. Over on the other side, alternate attacks, they were always going to be the favourites. It was either them or Big Academy. With Big playing in Pro League, it never really would have happened. Big Academy, I don't think are even allowed to be playing here. So Ultimate Attacks are probably always going to be here. They're absolutely the better team. What we can do, as you already kind of alluded to, is the veto. It's very important. These best of ones is cutthroat, and we're going to be going towards Anubis. Now, I love this. When you look at best of ones, especially at kind of the tier 2 kind of and lower level, you like to head towards a lot of your Mirages and a lot of your Infernos. Not today. They're 2 of the early bands here. And going towards Anubis, never really would have expected.
Yeah, definitely an interesting one, I think, to say the least. But it is maybe a bit of a gentleman's agreement in a way, right? Where both of these teams fairly comfortable on it. We maybe could have seen the Overpass as another comfortable map.
Yeah.
A lot of reps on Ancient for alternate attacks, maybe. So that could have been an area for Sampi. But at the end of the day, it was, I believe, so alternate attacks started off. Actually, no, they chose to go as Team B on the banning, which is kind of interesting, to be fair. Okay. So they've obviously worked it away. And they did have a choice between Anubis and Ancient at the end there. So, obviously, I think that plays a pretty big part there. More comfortable in their Anubis, to be fair. I think alternate attacks may well be happier with the way this veto's gone, but as to be expected with the BO1s, as to be expected with the current landscape of Counter-Strike, everyone's going to be comfortable in a BO1 map. It does just come down to a bit of the warmth there, I think, and whether you're able to hit the ground running, which is absolutely what you need. We are into the game here, of course, so no messing about, no waiting around. Is that 4 minutes early now? Is that what I see?
I'm loving life.
Beautiful. What a great start to the year. Let's keep that up. Let's keep that up.
I don't think, but ladies and gentlemen, I don't think you realize how rare this is. We are early, everyone in the server ready to go. This is an incredible time. I think this should be framed in your first game as well, at the best of one. You love to see. We're going to go towards Anubis you spoke about. I'm surprised that Sampi went for that B, that B side rather than, in sense of they could have chose the map. But I think on the other side, when you see a lot of the maps now with how CT-sided some are, T-sided others are, when you've got the choice to get out the gates running, flying, going towards your more preferred side, I can probably understand that. For Sampi, start on the CT side, you can build up a little bit of confidence. I mean, granted, Anubis does still remain the most T-sided map in the pool, statistically speaking, and it hasn't changed at all since kind of coming in towards the new year. It's still very, very T-sided. In comparison to the rest, it's more T-sided. But Team Sampi are going to start towards that CT side, see what they can do with it. Alternate attacks, good opportunity as well for them to, a kickstart on the T side, set the tempo, set the pace, nice and early. We bigged up a little bit too much.
Damn.
We thought we were ready.
Yeah, damn.
I think we maybe shot ourselves in the foot a little bit. We're not ready. We're going to come back to us for a little bit before we get things ready on the way towards the game. But like we were saying, with Sampi on that CT side, I think that's probably, a confidence, kind of comfort pick in a way for them. But then when you look at alternate attacks on T side, and arguably the most T-sided map in the pool right now, actually quite a good opportunity for the German roster to come out the gates flying here, set a very quick tempo, kind of put a lot of the early pressure onto Sampi, and then see what they can do going from there. But I think when it comes down to it, in these best of ones that are so cutthroat, all you want to do is just get over the first hurdle. Nerves are at stake here. With what's at stake, right? Just getting that first one under your belt can really just ease a lot of the pressure off the shoulders. I think for both of these two teams, that would be massive.
Yeah, for sure. This opening game, I think, is really going to set your tone, isn't it, for the rest of the tournament? And again, as we talked about, the BO1s will keep coming in, but it is also something, yes, a bit cutthroat in nature, a little bit savage, all that sort of stuff, but it's also a realm in which I think a lot of the tier 2 players will not be as used to anymore. to be honest. You know,
True,
we're
true.
really moving away from them in our circuit in the tier 2, right? Whether it's your ECL or your CCTs, things like this. Like it really is a bit of a foreign format, let's say, you know, to play this many BO1s as well. Sometimes you get a bit of the openers in there. But who knows? We've just had the open qualifiers as well. So I'm kind of fighting around that sort of point a little bit. But I do think that it's just a very, very different sort of play style. You know, you have your map, nice and comfortable. Then you have a map that's like, okay, we might be good on it, but it's the opponent's map pick. We take it a little bit easier, maybe a bit more experimental in places. And we have that decider to guarantee it. That, in theory, is how a BO3 should go down, right? Across the board. But here in the BO1s, you just don't, you lose the pistol and it's like, okay, we really have to recover quickly or it could just be over in a heartbeat.
Yeah, exactly that. I do like that we go towards the Anubis though. Anubis is actually a map that was played by Sampi in their best of 5. They actually went to overtime against Tano Eklar as well to close that one out. So it's a map, like you mentioned, both sides are comfortable with. It's definitely easy to see that there's plenty more reps, not only just on this map, but across kind of the vast majority of maps for alternate tags. They've got a lot more kind of online. And I think at the moment where we see, you know, a lot of teams that come into the fray and, you know, they may have a lot of talent under their belt. A lot of it comes down to, have you got reps? Have you just got game time under your belt? I mean, for example, I think it's probably one of the better examples right now is Bleed. You know, they're entering towards the open quals. And, you know, they are a very good team on paper. And in the server, we saw moments of brilliance. They just need a little bit more time working together. And I think Volta Attacks, that's going to be a big, big plus for them. But, ladies and gents, we bigged it up. We said, we said that things are going to be ready. They're not. So we're going to first on to a very quick break. When we go back, we're going to go straight in towards the game. Sit tight. See you in a moment.
Making magic when they need it most.
I am the wall you'll never penetrate. I am the show you how it's done. There's no sight we go.
Making magic when they need it most.
Yo, what up? Welcome back. We are, of course, getting ready for the game. Hopefully going to be into the action soon. Thank you for your patience on this one, of course. You know, we were ready. We were right there. But a couple of technical issues here. Look, first online game, to be fair, of the season here. It's a little bit bound to happen. You know, everybody's getting used to getting back in, making sure everything's all good. But that timer is rolling down as we get into games. So that is very, very good signs here. Into the pistol. A lot of utility bought up for our alternate attacks. Let's see what they've got.
Let's see. This is our first game of the year, and of course, probably filming the same for them. Long winter break to get things ready. Let's see what they've got in the locker. Very standard through nice and early doors. You've got double stacks towards A for Sampi, 3 over towards B, and not really taking a whole lot of contacts. Alternate attacks, a slow push towards A main, going to be tested in a second.
Or is it? They don't dedicate around the corner just yet. Savannah a little unsure of whether to stick around, to back off, to go digging. Are we going further here? No, he's just going to hold on the angle. And well, they've heard the Julies, but the utility's coming over the top. They're going to have to go through a smoke here. This is not great. Lovely little flash, though, just straight off the dome there, whoever's throwing that in. Fantastic stuff. Fino in for one, but it's not quite good enough. Man advantage looking good here for alternate attacks.
Posting up. I don't really see many in routes back in towards this site. Oh, maybe spoke a little bit too soon. Tag to find Freeze in. At the very least, there's a little bit of room to speak of. You're live. Shifting around the corner. Zedko trying to face as well. It's actually a messy post one. They're not looking too good here. The attack got to hit a couple of headies, and they're struggling because Tagged and Zedko going to combine. Perks will fall. Tap on towards the bomb. A hold, a stick. And the alive, couldn't quite keep him alive. Orzek, what a post plan. What a round from Pillar.
That's so cool from him, man. That is so, so cool. It's like just in the zone, gets that first frag, fair enough. But then you could see the priority, right? There's a 10-second tick that goes by. Just take it cool. Make sure I get this diffuser. And he did just that. And I mean, the last frag was just a bit of a treat, wasn't it, to be honest? Absolutely fantastic stuff there in the clutch to stay cool and a really, really big round. Fantastic, though. We love that. The energy of this game already, I think we're in for a good competition. Very, very back and forth within the space of about 20 seconds, you know. So fantastic gameplay from both teams so far.
Also, as well, you know, you look at Orzek, new to the roster, got kind of a lot to prove in a way as well. And ain't a bad start. Ain't a bad start at all. Once again, pot flashing towards main. Look for a little bit of early info here. Maybe expecting Team Stampede to be playing some level of a gimmick, but yeah, not to be. Let's get mowed down here. Back 10 for 1. Quick trade, but not great.
Oh, it was a little close on the P250. I think that will be all she wrote for this one. If we can deny any more kills, I think that would be good. Flash is a bit too deep, gives Tagged's position away as well. So lovely cleanup coming through from the T side. Not really losing anybody. But it's straight into the buy. Fino actually going glass cannon onto the AWP with nothing else at all. No cash left. So he really wants that AWP in this first round to just apply the pressure early on. Could certainly work. You're against the bonus buy, right? A couple of weaker weapons in there. But I don't know, man. I'd maybe prefer to see some utility down, potentially. We'll see what he can do, right? He might put the money where his mouth is, for sure.
A lot of experience. That's also attack obviously paying off in dividends right now. You got kind of Freeze and Orzek have been here for a couple of years, but the new boy, Goody, I'm not actually too sure kind of where they found him from. Ryan saying he's playing part of the Gucci Academy. Face its initiative. And honestly, he seems to be doing really well in kind of his early instances. Only been with them just this early part of the year, but heard a lot of good things about him. So far, so good. Part of the pack right now. Freeze. Rotate over. Looking again for something to work with. In the backlines here as well. They're getting a lot of information about Sampi playing basically site setups here.
They have surely done their homework.
Yeah.
Because that is like 4 players down mid pretty quickly. You know what I mean? Like, Either that or it's just worked out perfectly. Zedko's a little bit aware, but I don't think he's going to be aware of how many players there really are on the way. Completely overwhelmed here on the B-bomb site. Savannah will find a lurking presence, but I don't think the round's going to go their way. They know it. Save coming in. Even the hunt is on, though. This could be really, really deadly stuff if alternate attacks can take any more guns away. However, just a fantastic read. I don't know. Difficult to tell in the moment, isn't it? Whether they've done the homework and they know that Sampi like the early site setup when they first pull out the rifles, or if they've just gotten mad lucky with the call, you know, and gone from there.
We'll give them their credit. We'll give them their credit.
We'll give them their credit. Yeah, I think so.
I think you are spot on. It looks like alternate attacks have a really good kind of understanding about how T-Sampi like to play. And even when we've seen kind of in those early rounds, it's kind of slow contact towards main, looking for kind of a few of those gimmicks to come forward. But Sampi at the moment seem a little bit hesitant. Alternate attacks are making this look, at least for the early part, pretty plain sailing. And that round there is massively impactful. You got Team Sampi on their first kind of true full buy. You got alternate attacks coming in with essentially a bonus buy. They got, you know, Galil's Mac 10s in the fray, and still they make it look so easy with very minimal casualties. Orzek still yet to die. Panics and Goody only one apiece. I mean, as things go, zero complaints, putting up a very good level of confidence, repertoire, but also just all a cash on hand. If things go south in these sort of rounds, it's not the end of the run. That's the most important thing right now for the T side. Early U-turn towards mid. And again, like we've seen time and time again, slow contact plays gaining early information. They look like they want to push through the smoke here. A little bit risky from Freeze, but it could get good timing.
Yeah, it is possible. You can see they're already very timid on the Sampi side of things. Don't want to give away the early kill. Little bit of attention paid towards middle, but are they now maybe overdoing it in that area? We'll see. This first exchange, I think, will be a fight in towards mid. Freeze on the well-timed peak. Can't win the fight out, though. Fino certainly lucky to be alive, but they will take the man advantage and absolutely run with it. Ready for the A hit here. But Scooty in from behind. A little bit of a late push down middle. Catches them completely off guard. Savannah rocking a hard place, mate. Nowhere he could really hide, to be honest. Had to take a fight. Loses it out, and that will decide the round.
Gotta be said. The opening fight didn't go the way of Freeze. I was thinking something might work out here. But no, not to be. Again, really, really simply done. Team Sampi at the moment don't seem to have an answer. Don't seem to have anything in a little strat book to help them out. And it looks like alternate attacks as well get a bit of a freebie in terms of a save here as well. No real fight on the way out. Team Sampi kind of understand that their money isn't too... Oh, it's not too clean cut at the moment. They haven't got a lot left in the reserves. If they want any sort of rifles to speak of, they're going to have to keep hold of what they've got. That's what they'll do. 4 men alive. 4 rounds on the board. Pretty plain sailing at the moment for alternate attacks. It hasn't been too much sweat off the brow by any means. I'm getting pretty concerned. I would like to see Team Sampi call for a timeout. Maybe not this round, but maybe in towards the next full buy. But yeah, I think at the moment they can't keep letting things get out of hand this early doors. I know we said that Anubis is regarded as the most T-sided map in the pool, but even still, putting up no fight so far on the CT side is worrying times, to say the least. Also attacks, though. Fair play. They're playing some elite level Counter-Strike right now.
It's impressive stuff so far. Yeah, and just leaving Sampi very quickly in a problem area, as mentioned. Early rounds, super, super pivotal. Especially on a map like this as well in the BO1. The momentum is just insane right now on Anubis. So, I think it's going to be a scary pushback if Sampi can't get anything on the board soon. Not expecting them in this round, but get a bit crazy, get a bit wacky with it. Might be harder for Sampi to deal with. You know, we got some deep A-main aggression, gets them a lot of information. They're going to rotate and bolster up B. So, I like what I'm seeing so far.
Hugs. Gonna join up with the packet. Be alive. Gonna try and do everything. And he's spammed down through the smoke. Zego on to back one of his own. For a second, gets a tag, gets information. No kills just yet. And the numbers keep ticking over in favor of alternate attack. Savannah might have the drop in behind. But even still, with a 5-7 and a smoke, I don't really like his chances.
Yeah, you and me both, mate. Zedco a bit close to the action here. Okay. Finding a couple of kills, but it's not quite going to be enough, I don't think. Tagged. Oh, it makes the noise. Yeah, just not spotting anyone. Going to save his M4 into the next. Makes sense, to be honest.
I agree. Still goes back to what I'll say, though. I would like to see some level of a pause because, hang on a second, though. Savannah finding a kill there has kind of pulled Tagged back into the action, and he's found a kill. The 5-7 kill has spurred on the attempt at a retake here. Tap on towards the bomb. Got to get on off, and he won't. That's the round they found off the back of a 5-7. Fair play. Really well done there from Savannah. Individually, more or less, winning the round for Team Sampi. I thought for a second they'd called it and given up. There's life still left in those eyes. Maybe early doors, but it wasn't looking great. If they went 5-0, in my mind, I probably would have started to kind of internally have called this game early doors. But no. Team Sampi found a first. That might spur a little bit of a recovery here early in towards this half. And honestly, they desperately need it. Like we said, best of ones. There's no room for error.
Yeah, hard panic there at the end from alternate attacks as well. So hopefully the comms not going to be too affected. And, you know, they just move on, forget about it. All right, it happens. Yeah, difficult 1v2 call for Goody in particular. A weird round to stomach, I think. Fino going to open up into this one via middle. Getting interesting now, isn't it? A man advantage. And thus, the Germans have to find a way back into this round. It's going to be via the A-bomb site. A heavy execute coming round. All four of them in from A main. Great little angle here from Savannah. So hard to trade. Should be well covered, and he is. They're finding a way in. Goody on the entries. He's got the bomb. Oh, he didn't want that, did he? He wanted to keep on going. They will get the plant in. Still only 2 of them remaining, so not going to be an easy hold here, but I like what I'm seeing, you know. They've had plenty of time to get into the decent positions. Fino and Zedco coming in together. Tagged's got a bit of utility down to just create some space. Barrel spotted, yep, so they know where 1 is. Down goes the second, and now it is just Panics up against 3. They know exactly where he's at. Spamming a bit, shooting him round the pillar, and he will indeed fall. Sampi keep it cool, and a very simple retake from them.
This is much better. Honestly, right now, Sampi are catching alternate attacks, you know, a little bit like a deer in headlights. They're getting shocked by some of these retake attempts, and you can see that once that bomb goes down at the moment, alternate attacks, they're not setting up their post bonds effectively, quickly. They're struggling to get into positions, and because of that, Sampi are finding these gaps, and they're finding these pretty easy fights. You can see a timeout called. It's going to be that T side, even though they've got a 2-round buffer. Understandably so. These last 2 haven't exactly been pretty once that bomb has gone down. But on the other side, most importantly, the bomb is going down. And for a T side, no matter kind of how things are going or how the game is kind of fraying it kind of in or against your way, having bomb plants is just going to give you a little bit of that comfort, a little bit of cash on hand. You getting buys are. We're going to see the AWP in play, both sides. Fino going to pick one up over towards Sampi. Panics over towards alternate attacks. At least for now, it's recovery coming from Sampi. They looked a little slow off the line there, but they're sprinting. They're trying to catch their way back up. Early nade, effective. Slower tempo being set by Sampi once again.
Big round, this one. Massive swing in this. You know, it will most likely break the bank of alternate attacks, so Sampi will be coming in with some ideas, you would think. A bit more of a conventional setup with 3 on B, 1 towards mid, 1 towards A. And it would be a decent read, I would say. Alternate attacks leaning a bit more B, for sure, but nothing seems to be working for them at the moment. Mid control to come around. We'll see what they can do with that. I think they're trying to fake out the idea that they're going A in the end, right? And it has kind of worked. They've drawn away 1. Big frag from Ozek there onto Fino. That's the AWP getting a little cheeky. Loses his head for his trouble. But we are not quite done just yet.
It's quiet once again. Perks. Our first contact player in towards main here. And Organ either side, Savannah, playing that standard pillar position. It's info player. It's a 1-2 setup. He might just get out in front of him. He will. Savannah, though, finds both. Really well done. Panic to find one of the AWP, but that's bomb dropped. Info gained, and now he's in a really tough spot. Smoke out in front of him to lurk out. Molotov drop towards Heaven's going to give him a little bit of room to speak of, but this all comes down to Goody. Goody's got to try and find the spacing towards the side. He can't allow the AWP to do all the work.
I'm going to go down. Goody. Oh, that was the opportunity. He's missed it, hasn't he? Panic's going to have to do everything and just gets timed on, unfortunately, there in the end. So, yeah, Goody was the linchpin play. Couldn't quite get it. Does seem like in these crunch moments, I have to say, he's not quite on the mark. You know, when it comes to the early round, when it comes to the entries, he's obviously getting the frags, but you don't want to point fingers too heavily, but certainly something to keep an eye on. The young gun needs to just relax, you know, in these big moments.
One of those things as well for Goody, I'm saying only 15 days he's been with the team, so probably not a lot of time in terms of, I mean, obviously probably would have had a bit of a trial, a bit of a prac before, but generally speaking, he's, you know, less than a month he's probably been with this team and just working out all the kinks, all the little creases in the gameplay just yet. Those timings like that, they become synonymous once you spend enough time with a team, but unfortunately, in that instance, not to be. Early util being dropped over towards Connector. A lot being set up. Zedko waiting for a smoke to come over, but again, this is what we've seen time and time again. Double Molotovs come through, one from each side. A whole lot to speak of just yet. Savannah had a really good start in towards that round, finding 2 through main. Just buying time for a rotate. It's simple, it's effective, and alternate attacks didn't really have an answer for him on towards probably the most standard position to play on A.
Bit of damage onto Fino. The early exchanges start pretty quiet here. Light mid control for alternate attacks. 50 seconds left in the round, though. You know, we've had quite a fair amount of time and not really gone anywhere. So definitely curious to see what they do with this. Good read on the Molotov. That's a little bit of info from the tick as well. So this is looking better and better for Sampi, to be honest. 35 seconds, heavy rotations on the way now. This is going to be a mess.
It's getting dicey. Time's ticking, boys, though. Now or never, in they come. Early damage being dealt here. Panics and Freeze will combine for one apiece. As Zedko and Tagged fall, so does the Scythe, and a lot comes down to what the Eli can do. He's the closest to the fray, trying to deny the plant, but he aims in the wrong direction. He goes for the default plant, and he's planted backside. That cost them. That's unfortunate. I like the idea, honestly, a lot by the Alive. But it was a gamble, a coin flip, a 50-50 as to where that bomb has gone down. The odds were, well, not in his favor. Ultra Attack's going to answer one back. It's been 3 rounds in a row where Sampi have just been the better side. This round, not to be, but they are still going to take a scalp with them to the grave.
Yeah, alternate attacks just holding on to that lead. As we have said, very T-sided map at the moment. So, you know, if Sampi are able to stay hot on the heels, I think that's fairly decent. Big deal that they survive as well. You can see that Elive is very low on the cash. Fino, meanwhile, is very rich. So, you know, they get to keep the AWP. They get to drop across. So really, really solid stuff. They're actually going to keep all the money on Fino. So he should be able to get the AWP out pretty regularly here. So that's actually a really nice economic move from Sampi. At the same time, they do want to keep the rounds coming. So we'll see what they've got in store for this one. Maybe a bit more aggression. They have been playing quite safe the past few rounds.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Sampi taking these early fights through main. You know, we haven't seen them even really test B main just yet. They've done a little bit in towards A where they're playing, you know, up close and personal, but they're honestly leaving B completely up to the whim of whatever alternate attack want to do here. I wouldn't mind seeing standard pot flashes come through, bit of util, try and find early fights here. Speaking of early fights, Zeko going to get flashed to the corner. He's in trouble.
Oh, yikers. This is not looking too good. There's a little bit of oversight in there, but Goody will manage to find the frag and save his teammate. Just holding off here in towards Dark as well. The Elive is the next closest player. Perks nice and deep in CT. Confirms the round with that frag for my money. So probably looking for a way out here if they can get it. Easier said than done, though, at the end of the day. Savannah didn't even make it around to the B bomb site. Flawless round incoming. We'll see. Might have just cursed it there. I did indeed, but still,
Classic.
a lot of damage. A lot of players surviving for alternate attacks. Really, really great stuff.
Oh, Savannah. I don't know whether they're going to be given the luxury this Organ play here. Goody's coming through main. 2, in fact, coming through main. And we've also got a mid player too. But Savannah might have enough time to play around Cake. will do. Yeah, keeps the org alive. It's a sigh of relief, to be perfectly honest, because money's not exactly flourishing over towards Sampi. But obviously their first time out finally called. I would have liked to have seen this a little bit earlier, but better late than never, as the old anecdote says. We got an AWP in play for Fino, an org out saved from Savannah, who can drop over an M4 as well. So not the end of the world for someone like as they're going to have a lot of money in the back pockets. The Alive will pick up an MP9. So it's the only real dampener in terms of the buy here for Team Sampi. But fundamentally speaking, as T-sides go for alternate attacks, this is already pretty damn good. You've got 6 rounds. You guarantee that the bare minimum you're going to be a tie game at the half. But the way they're playing right now, you'd expect and probably hope for quite a bit more. I mean, alternate attacks have been looking like a pretty solid side. They're putting up decent rounds, at least in the last couple. And of course, to start off the half, Sampi still being played with inconsistencies at the moment. The Alive is actually very important to the Team Sampi team, and at the moment hasn't really, for lack of a better term, come alive, to be honest.
Yeah, you're definitely right there. On the MP9 this round as well, so probably going to remain a bit quiet. Minute and 30 left on the clock here. Alternate attacks. Again, same sort of thing, going through the motions. Not a lot of early scrappage from these two teams, it has to be said. Really, really safe play, just keeping it simple, feeling each other out. Oh, but we like this. Here's some aggression. Middle of the round. Oh, Savannah got to get this trade, and he can't. It's a double for Perks. That's huge. That's an A-bomb site open. Fino's going to do his best to stick around. Gets a tag on one. The other is indeed a little low, but he can't quite find the frag. Tagged in Zedco. I mean, you're saving in the next round anyway. Maybe try and give it a look in if you can deny this bomb from crossing. That could be a big deal, but that smoke, that saves them, doesn't it?
Right now, tail end of this round in towards the next is double eco territory, isn't it? Right? Sort of the M4s, or like you mentioned, give it a little look in. I actually wouldn't mind having a look in here. You've got 2 M4s and nothing around it. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. If you can maybe pick yourself up, you know, an AK or make it a little bit expensive on the other side, it's something to speak of. But at the moment, alternate attacks are doing everything right to just pull further and further away. And now at 7 rounds on the board, Team Sampi, that's quite the deficit. They've got to try and build back into their favor. All collected here. Looks like, I think Goody's just shuffling the AWP out of a collectible range, just in case. And playing through CT there, don't really running by to get it on the way out. I think little did they know they'll be absolutely fine. Goody is pretty close to the action. Same to be said for Orzek as well. They had a little poke in over towards Connector. They may have seen something. Doesn't matter. There's 7. Sampi again behind by 4. That's how they started off this map, and where they find themselves at the tail end of it, heading into the penultimate round of the half. Like we already spoken about, it's probably, you know, eco half by territory here. Granted, the 2 save M4s do have a little bit of money to speak of, so they can drop upgrades, but it's upgraded pistols. Nothing really too special. So a couple of 5.7s come out here. Fino going to keep out of all of his cash to hopefully have an AWP in play in towards the next. Alternate attacks, realistically, this should be 8-3.
Oh my, okay. Here we go with the aggression, though. Finally getting a little bit of that from Team Sampi. We've got a cheeky little boost up as well, so pulling out some different moves here in this round for sure. Tagged. Oh, he's left so blind. I don't think that one was specifically for him, but they know what's up. 4 HP, goes back in for another and gets it. Gorgeous stuff. 5-7 at the back end, can't really do too much. How is Tagged getting more kills, man? He just needs a bit of assistance here. Can they get it done with the damage that he has indeed inflicted? Panics. Certainly not feeling comfortable from here. Recovering the bomb. I think he vaguely knows where both these players are at. It's just a case of isolating them, pinning them down, and AWP recovered for Savannah. It's certainly not ideal, and he gets shot in his backside. Another, not even a half buy, I think it's generous to call that, but either way, a low buy win for Sampi. It's massive. It really is. There's some big, big rounds coming out from this team to keep them alive.
Yeah, fair play. Honestly, as well, Tagged with so little to speak of in towards that round, making it look so damn easy, man. Those 3 kills. How he gets away with even a second, I do not know, but fair play. They needed a miracle, man, and well, Tag steps up to the plate. Final round of the half. 7-5 is the best Sampi can hope for. 8 would be great for alternate attacks. If they can take that level of a buffer zone on towards the seat side, especially with how clean their pistol was, I'm sure they'll be feeling pretty damn confident indeed. And once again, to reiterate, for anyone just joining us, it's best of 1 territory, ladies and gents. There is no room for error here. There's no second or third map to speak of. It's just that. But again, with minute 15 to speak of, nice and slow. No real contact early doors here, but I'm feeling pretty precarious for Perks here. It's opening the side, and he might not want to face it.
Oh, Goody going to find the frag over out towards B there. And Zedko takes an aggressive stance. I'm not sure if he's being spotted creeping into that corner. You just keep a little eye on your minimap. I don't think so. Oh, he definitely has now. Down he will go. There goes the B bomb site. Weird little round, for sure. I think Sampi, again, were trying to pull off some aggression. And they did not find success this time around. So, looking to be an 8th. They are, of course, going to go for this last one of the half. But, yeah, I do not fancy their chances, especially now with Eli going down. Fino, what can you do, my guy? They know where he's at. Making a lot of noise coming in. Take some names for the stats, but ultimately the round will be over. Perfectly timed flash. Brilliant shot from him, to be fair, but that's all they're going to get. 8-4 at the turn of the half. We will see if things continue for alternate attacks in half 2.
Making magic when they need it most.
Welcome back into the action, and we're straight into it. Pistol getting kicked off here, of course. Alternate attacks looking very, very good. Sampy with a couple of force buy wins in there, so ultimately not the strongest showing on their CT side. Maybe things change as we flip over. They do have experience on this map. They have indeed got a decent number of victories, but alternate attacks proving why they are potentially veterans on this one. Perks in for the triple kill, looking for his fourth, and nobody's going to take it away from him. Absolutely brilliant way to kick off the second half.
I mean, we said it at the tail end of the first half where you have to be a little bit worried of your team, Sampy, because alternate attacks, they're pissed around to kickstart the map, look really good. So you'd already assume that on CT side to be more of the same, and Perks, man, makes that look so easy. 12 and 8 for him right now, 110 ADR, having a whale of a time. It's actually still the new boy, Goody, 15 and 6, who's been putting out some serious numbers. And Sampy, again, just no response. And at this sort of deficit now, it's getting pretty damn concerning. 9-4, 5-round lead. Realistically, should be extended a little bit further at that 10-6 range. Team Sampy, no buy. Of course, a nade on their face too ain't going to help. Panics in the MP9 up close, finds the alive, and already a great start, but he doesn't clear tagged.
A little weird there on the 1-for-1. Not sure if they're going to be able to do something with it. Just bursting straight in towards A, I think, is all they're after, really. So Perk should be fine at this range. Sees the smoke coming in. Call for some support. Okay. Does a lot of damage, to be fair to him. Yes, he gets taken down, but he surely has set up the rest of the kills. But, you know, we're doing some damage. We're getting the bomb plant. Getting even more kills. So I think they can be pretty happy with the way that it's gone down in the end. They're obviously going to buy into the next. Taking some guns away from alternate attacks. Yeah, it's worked out pretty well. And you can see they're like, okay, we got to make sure we collect each and every piece of utility, you know, save as much money as possible, because this next round's going to be a little tight cash-wise.
Honestly, it's got to be said, that's actually, all things considered, not a bad round. You're walking with 3 kills and a bomb plant on a non-existent buy. Fair play to Sampy. They've at least given themselves some confidence. However, not only this being a best of one, but now how, you know, deep into the best of one we are, Team Sampy have no real room to work with anymore. They've got to get this round on their belt. If they don't find this one, you've got alternate attacks basically breathing down the neck of the map in the series. And it's just not a position that Sampy want to be in. It sort of now starts to feel like now or never. You know, find this round here. They can break the back a little bit of alternate attacks and start to have conversation about getting back in towards the best of one. They don't find this one. Alternate attacks will get an 11th. They get rid of all the funds of Sampy, so they should get a 12-2, and before you know it, we're talking about match point. Sampy, round number 15, arguably the most important round they have played so far this series, and oh, they're playing it slow.
They are indeed. Zedco, however, can start charging in. It's Savannah that takes the first frag, and the second. That's a pretty big deal. Sampy not messing around. Real aggressive, real angry. Perks for the double kill, though, has just pulled them back into things. Gets a little weird here, though. Can he survive from down below? Not ready for that player out of the side. Fino finds his teammate. Orzek alone against the world. I mean, tough economic situation. You're saving into the next. Maybe if he finds an early pickup here, he might try and give it a look in, but nothing going to be presenting, unfortunately. Tagged is just making it around that corner before Orzek is able to spot him. So that'll be the save, and that'll be Sampy with a statement.
Gotta be said, we were calling upon them. They must have heard. That's such an important round. And of course, to find it in a pretty clean manner the way they did, I think it's all really going to add to the confidence that this Team Sampy side need if they want any sort of chance getting in towards this game. Savannah, those opening double are brilliant, man. The first kill's great, but the second, the player coming out through con, through the smoke, so important, so well composed as well. Miracle Man continuing to prove what he can do. Sampy going to find a 5th. And still quite a deficit behind them, but at this point, it's one step at a time. And I think when you're Sampy in this sort of situation, you can't really look at it in the sense of a kind of long term. Got to go round by round, short start to just chip away. Ulti's actually going to reinvest back in, however, off the back of a lost round there, and what else they had saved, force in. So 1 M4 save, double MP9, a Deagle in the hands of Goody, and Free's going to pick up the 5 at 7. A risky buy. But I guess if you ulti attacks, he's got rounds in arrears, so it's not the end of the world if you are to lose it.
Quite a cold start into this from Sampi, very different from the previous round. But every round matters to this team right now. You know, 10-5 is a nasty, nasty scoreline. Yes, you just had a really nice one, but you have to turn that into 3 or 4, I think, before you even think about coming close to dropping another round. So there's a lot of work to do here on this T side, and they clearly recognize that, trying to change the game up immediately after winning a round. Really unsure as well. Could be a cheeky one. Alternate attacks, plenty of room to play with, as it were. Going to have some guns into this round, potentially. They might be stacking an area. They might be getting aggressive, and they are indeed getting aggressive. Quite late into the round, though. It's going to confirm some information, and we'll see. Eli holding behind, or traded quickly. That's a bomb. Isolated with 30 seconds. Really not a good look here for Sampi.
No. I mean, thankfully, I guess, in the sense for Sampi, ult attacks are completely fallen away from it. But as you mentioned, they've got kind of all the information to work with here. But all comes down to Warzek. He's so isolated. They're running down his position. 15 seconds. He's got to find such an important kill here. Warzek on the turn. Dropped by Tag. And that should be the round going in favor of Sampi. You've 8 seconds to spare. That bomb will go down. And that should be all she wrote. It's kind of close, but no cigar. The alternate attack. When the bomb goes down, you're thinking maybe there's a chance. But you know, it's a good recovery from Sampi in that kind of mid-round position there. A little bit of panic. Find the round nonetheless. Bash in the corner. Perk's in a lot of trouble. And he's now dead. That'll be that. Maybe the D can come out something on the way out. Though real point saving, but doesn't get the option. It's the AK of freeze. Does that stay in play? No. Zeko see him off. Really well done. Only the one casualty and a bomb plant for Sampi. All things considered, if you're looking at that from a kind of a view, it's a pretty clean round.
Yeah, I suppose so. There was definitely a moment of panic, but they recovered it well for sure. So we'll see here how things may well pan out. Going to be an eco from alternate attacks. A very cheeky stack here. If anyone comes towards B, they'll be in for a nasty surprise. But sending the feelers out there at the moment on the Sampi side, they might not even dedicate in. And Eli might have been here fast enough to kind of hear some footsteps in that area and be a bit confused as to why no one's peeked it just yet. The USPs are coming, though. Oh, lovely. 3 for him. Potential for more, indeed. Can he hold for the ace? Are they even going to give him the chance? I don't think so. Panics is taking a different avenue, but no chance at the round, of course. Number 7 for Sampi, closing the gap pretty exponentially. Alternate attacks have to start convincing as they can clean this one up.
Yeah, I think now it starts to get a little bit closer. Granted, previous 2 rounds aren't really going to take all too much away from it. This one, on the flip side, we were kind of saying for Sampi, it was so important that round. Number 15, they had to take it. It kind of starts to feel the other way now for alternate attacks. Don't want Sampi being hot on their tails within kind of a reaching distance. This is the round that they have to take. Got double fam has to work with. Usually you'd kind of turn your nose up at, but I guess Tag does have a Mac 10 of his own. So exactly your premium buy all the way across. Nade will come forward on the corner. Tag taking a little, well, Tag. The Mac 10 is going to opt against pushing through that smoke. So far, pretty slow here. Alternate attacks, he's trying to keep them at bay, not give him too much map control.
Oh, lovely. Savannah with the catch. Ooh, got to be careful not to lose his life immediately after. It's actually Zedko that goes down. Nade is nearly there on the follow-up. Panics goes hunting, though. Oh, God, timing. Yep. Well played from Savannah. He knows what's up. He knows how that clear goes. And regains the man advantage for Sampi. Really big frag from him.
For now, though, Savannah's still pretty low. Will drop as well. Yeah, should have been heard there by Goody. Savannah going to fall away. Back in the direction of the A sign. This is a good call. I mean, Sampi don't know it yet. It's a barren A-bomb sign. I think the second they kind of pop their way with the utility, Ultatax might just call it. 3 remaining alive. They've gambled towards B. The gamble didn't pay off. I'd be very surprised if they give this a go. Molotov does air burst. At the same time, there's just nowhere near the actions. They're going to call it. Bomb will go down. That's going to be the round. Team Sampi up to an 8th. Now we've got a game on our hands here. A lot of these best of ones at times can be, you know, considerably one-sided in the early parts of these tournaments. It's not what we're getting here. Again, yes, we do have a little moment's rest. We can talk through some of the other scores. Pera 12-8 up against Viperio, as we currently speak. And Guild Eagles versus Rebels 9 in favor of Guild Eagles. So a pretty close game over there as well.
It's what we like to hear, though. We want the competition to be close throughout the next few days. And it sounds like we might just get that. This one's definitely heating up. Definitely getting a hell of a lot closer than maybe we would have expected it. 10-4 it was, right? Alternate attacks surely able to close from a scoreline like that. And they are struggling here on the CT side to get their rifle rounds off the ground. Second timeout coming in from them. And this one's got to be good. Money is running dry. They just about are able to get a buy together thanks to the saving players. It is not going to be pretty, to be honest. So, yeah, it's already looking pretty difficult. And I think Sampi, I don't know what to make of it, man. T-side, it looks very impressive, doesn't it?
It does. Honestly, so far, so good. I mean, we already mentioned that this is, generally speaking, one of the more, or I guess not even more, most T-sided maps in the pool. And it's showing exactly why. You know, we saw alternate attacks, 8 rounds that T-side look very solid. Only 2 rounds since. The Team Sampi, 4 rounds out of the half, now doubled that amount. And they're starting to make a really good conversation to be had. Alternate attacks. A sort of a half buy coming through. I mean, Freeze maybe slightly over-investing in a sense. You see, auto shotgun out and play half armor. He got 600 left in his back pocket, so if he can't find a kill with it, not gonna have a lot of money to speak of. He's gonna play up close and personal though. Freeze. Perfect place for it. Swing on the corner, but to no use. Freeze been struggling. Really struggling in the fragging department. And it continues. Tags have been taken over towards Team Sampi, but they've got the numbers advantage.
Quiet here in the mid-round. A guessing game for alternate attacks. And you know what? They might just be guessing right. Putting everybody on B. Really nice spot here. Oh, Goody goes down. Panics. B250 might have had that second if not for the backstab, you know. Now it does get a little weird, though. I don't know that they're going to expect the rotations this fast. They stay together, though. All the headshots coming round. Sampi, from a mechanical standpoint, just looking a hell of a lot better here on the T side, dictating the fights so well. And it is just absolute demolition thus far.
This game got a lot of life still left in it. At the moment, a 9-10 scoreline. Alternate attacks, they got one more pause to speak of. They're going to opt to go straight in towards the round. Panics in towards the AWP once again. And 4s and 1 FAMAS alongside it. Sampi are making this look pretty damn easy. And for the kind of the rest of, at least regulation here, if alternate attacks going to be taking a win here, they've got to fight it against full buy. Sampi have got at least enough money left in those back pockets. They're never really going to have to eco. Tagged. Down to 32. At least level of a positive start here for alternate attacks, but numbers still remain the same. Flashing towards the doors. For learning his mistakes in the round prior, opting against playing up close and personal. It's good map control here, though. Sampi, pretty slow, pretty steady, but they've already got kind of pretty close in routes in towards the B site and very easily could double back towards A.
Again, very, very slow here in the mid-round. Sampi doing a really good job, I think, of keeping alternate attacks on their toes with the way that they're able to change up the pacing. Goody. Oh, he's missed the player. He's missed the player. I don't think he'll be ready for Fino on the left if he goes in for a swing. Fino, Molotov in. Doesn't quite reach. Goody's still protected by the pillar in theory. Well-timed Molotov of his own as well, just going to keep them at bay. Smoking towards main. It looked good for a second. Goody goes down through the smoke, unfortunately. So much damage coming in here. Panics with a team kill. Uh-oh. Not a great look. And It's just set the dominoes falling, unfortunately. There was a window there, wasn't there? There was a window on the rotations, on that player still anchoring the site, that maybe with the damage done, we could get a double or a triple spray down, but Team Kill just blew the whole round up, I think.
That's rough. It really is. Not going to help at all. I don't even know if they're going to be given the luxury of staying alive here. Panix is tagged. Fino's hunting. He is low. If you find a fight early enough here, you can probably back it over a little bit of hunt it. I mean, if you're Sampi, there's no real point playing. I say if there's money left in those back pockets. Fino's going to check it as well. Panix is posted. Missed shot over the AWP. He could be in trouble, and he misses it. Fino. That's so quick. Doesn't get the second. And the AWP not recovered either. Perks keeps the guns up to try and stay alive himself, and he will. That's basically all they've got to kind of speak of in a positive note. 10-all. We had our kind of choices of the games and where we were going to head on the A stream. It's a banger. Sampi and Ultra Attacks so evenly matched, but all of the tailwind, all of the momentum is in C side. Sampi right now are flying. Ultra Attacks just do not seem to have a response by any means.
Yeah, it's a rough look. It is a rough look for sure. This does seem to be going from bad to worse. E-Live holding the line. A little bit of a rough one there from Freeze. Looked like he did have a catch, but couldn't make it work. The E-Live certainly coming alive in this round, and certainly in the second half as well, I think. Having a really good showing. We did comment on him on that CT side, just kind of lagging behind a little bit, but it seems on the attack, he's much more effective. Sampi will be moving into the lead then. Alternate attacks. Yeah, this is really problematic, to be honest. It just hasn't happened for them on the CT side. Have been getting dominated since Sampi have had the guns.
One side of the fair really is, honestly, plain sailing right now. 2 more rounds, all that Sampi need as well. Alternate attacks. This is the Hail Mary. It's now or never in every sense of the statement. If Ultra Attacks cannot find this round, they're going to have a little bit of money. There's a loss bonus, but not enough to have a comfortable buy. That should confirm things for Sampi. So it all comes out to round number 22. Can Ultra Attacks finally find something to speak of? It's been a long, long time of zero success and very one-sided rounds, and Sampi are making this look so damn easy. Up close once again. Zeko waiting for a swing, not being given too much here. Tagged, making a bit of noise though, so exactly sneaking his way forward. All part of the plan though, because the bomb is looming in the direction of B. He's baited attention in over towards A. It's 3 towards the A side right now, so 1 man and a couple of steps. Maybe done enough to keep them placed there.
Possible, very, very possible indeed. Nade out. Molotov to follow up, so, you know, really trying to wind the clock down here on the alternate attack side of things. Cheeky little nade onto the smoke comes in, does result in a kill eventually. Looking good here on the hold, I have to be honest. Goody once again in towards this pillar. Gonna get Molotov'd out, bit awkward for him, but not capitalized on. He goes back in for another fight. He says, all right, I'll come to you then, shall I? Fino remains alone. With 25 seconds, no bomb plant available. I think this one is surely going to be over, but plenty of cash, right? He could take some guns away. Cards right. Lovely flick, but yeah, just can't move fast enough on the AWP there, unfortunately. Alternate attacks. Needed a kick up the backside. Soon as they lose the lead, they will bring it back into contention. It is a classic Counter-Strike move, but it's good to see them back on the board.
Yeah, finally getting around. That is so desperately needed. You know, their backs were truly up against the wall coming in towards that one. And Sampi actually maybe looked a little bit too giddy. They were, you know, they knew how close they were to the finish line and maybe a little bit too quick. Tripped over themselves just a tad. Not the end of the world. At least just yet, but we will be playing the full 24 regulation at the very least. Potentially and some too. Like you mentioned, we said a long time ago, Sampi are never going to struggle in terms of funds for the rest of this regulation at the very least. And Molotov, though, Might spur them on to swing Perks for one, falling away alive as well as Hughes drops a smoke to stay alive. That is early doors, and he beckons over for a second as well, bounding through the smoke for a third. Perks making this look so damn simple. Can he find a fourth? Zeko slipped the net and has panics to pick him off. Perks dips in for one more. The alive tagged, but he's all that's left. Alternate attacks. They found their second win so late in towards the game.
Elive looking to keep a couple of guns away from alternate attacks. They have loads of money, man. Like, he can definitely give this a go. It is that edge of futility, might as well say, but they will have money for the rest of regulation at the very least, you know, so who cares? He's going to give it a bit of a look in. Orzek to get past on the B-bomb side. Curious here. Orzek got to be very careful, right? Him going down. Sure, it's a 1v3 and he's low and all this kind of stuff, but that first domino, you know, it often can be the hardest to fell if you are the underdog, so to speak. Eli making his way over nice and silently. Not sure if he's going to be able to get the catch here. Yeah, you can see Orzek on the minimap. He's checking a few different angles. Hidden away, though, and the noise being made should be the easiest kill of his life. There you go. 12-11. Overtime, the best that Sampi can hope for here. And heartbreak is indeed what alternate attacks will be looking for.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially considering how good Sampi have been on the seaside, especially in comparison to what we saw on a first half from them. 12-11. Map and series point. It is best of one. For those who are only just joining us, not in the best of three territory just yet. Already have results coming on the other sides as well. Pera took down Viperia 13-10. Guild took down Rebels 13-9. This has been by far the most even game of the three series that we've had simultaneously. Still a lot more to speak on here. Swing on the corner. Zeko fluffs his lines. Freeze or find one, but panics as flames tickle the toes of Savannah. Down he falls, and well, Sampi left reeling at a man disadvantage.
This is getting wild. This is getting absolutely wild. Sampi with an angry move, and it just doesn't work for them. So very curious to see now what response is going to look like. Alternate attacks. Like, okay, cool. We got man advantage. Let's just chill. Right. Wait for them to come to us. Nobody make any sudden movements. I think this will be the case. 55 seconds. Sampi, they put the brakes on kind of reluctantly. You know, I think they do want to keep this train rolling, but they have to take their time. Hope that an overface comes in, but alternate attacks are not going to mess this opportunity up, you know. So Sampi will have to defy the odds with this one. Presence known in towards mid. Are they wrapping? It looks like they will indeed try and go for it. They have an Orzek to get through. And he's on the off angle. Yeah, really going to be difficult to deal with. Eli creeping around the orb just behind him. 1 and 2 for Orzek. Yes, sir. That will be all she wrote. 15 seconds for Tag to get the bomb. Not a chance. No way, Jose, as they say. He's moving around. Nothing he can do. Goody takes him. 13-11. Alternate attacks. It was close. It looked like Sampi had found the groove, had found the way to win that game. But they just managed to get that second win, like you say, towards the very tail end. And Sampi could not respond. It slipped through their fingers, and they will be down in the 0-1 bracket.
Man, what a game, though. Man, what a game. I mean, you know, also attacks, a real kind of story of ups and downs to them. The ups were so high, though, and I think that's what kind of brought them across the line. Sampi, we saw a lot of these moments of brilliance, but the lack of consistency, especially when they had momentum, that's when you've got to really kind of, you know, push down on the jugular, see the game out, and they probably should have seen the game out as well. I think they'll be kicking themselves knowing that they had a prime opportunity to go 1-0 to kickstart here in towards the kind of the Pro League quals, and they let it slip right between their fingers as well. They just had to close that lid and they couldn't quite do it. But credit to alternate attacks, man. They're never down and out for the count. I think that's a really important thing in these best of ones. Like we said, where there's no room for error, you've got to find this second win late in towards games. Alternate attacks did exactly that. So really, really well played. I mean, Sampi, I don't think they should walk away from a game like this too upset, in the sense that, yes, they lost it, of course, but they played some great CS, and against arguably one of the best teams here, it probably sets a good precedent that they can at least make a good push coming through the 0-1 bracket.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think it's going to be a real close couple of days, right, across all the standings, all the groups as well. You know, I think it will be a real tough kind of thing. So they are down 0-1, right? But the way that things are working as well, to just kind of let people know, is we have the top 4 teams moving through to the playoffs after a little bit of a group stage, kind of a round robin, right? Everybody playing off against each other. And then the bottom 2, unfortunately, you know, will be out before the BO3s even get started. So therefore, we have a lot of different teams playing off against each other. It's not necessarily like a lower and an upper bracket.
Yes.
But all the same, it is nice to secure an early win, get yourself moving high up in the group. And I think that if you get that first win, you're probably in with a pretty good chance at taking a playoff spot, I would imagine, right? So really, really nice to get that on the board and to just feel comfortable moving forwards, and particularly for your alternate attacks, because we feel like they're one of the favorites, if not maybe the favorite, with where their form was towards the end of last season.
Yeah, exactly that. I think it's a very interesting time, but of course, kind of going forward, we're going to be jumping over to a different game. You already kind of alluded to it. It's not really in the sense of it's not a Swiss stage, right? We talk about kind of 1-1 teams play against each other. Everyone plays everybody. It's a good chance. So even if you are 0-1 or you're 0-2, maybe later down the line, you still get to play against some of the big boys.
Sure.
So it's one of those situations where I guess it's not kind of the be-all and end-all. I think in those Swiss stages as well, when you're playing against people of a similar level, 1-1 or 0-1 or wherever you stand, it can get a little bit brutal where you're fighting from quite a far bit behind if you start slowly. That's not the case here. It's not the end of the world. If if you're like sort of kind of a Viperio, not a great opening game where things didn't go too well against Para, maybe Para are a bit of a kryptonite for you, but against other teams, you can find that form and start to make deep runs going forward. We were by far the most even game of the 3 in concession that were kind of going, but that might not be the case going in towards our next game. We're going to be jumping over towards Guild Eagles versus a UK derby in terms of the organization. So you're going to have to sit tight. We're going to love it. We're going to be there, be square. I think that game will be kickstarting in about 30 minutes time, but we'll be on cams just a little bit before. So we'll see you all in just a bit.
Oh no, man, they've done it! Absolutely right! Balls on steel!
What it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go what it takes to There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry about a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Gotta ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose, sometimes it's the winning. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner, don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
From the back roads to back streets, I see you foes trying to trap me, but I don't run like a track meet, even though I'm number one like an athlete. And the way I maneuver around you and through you, I'm coming and I'm bound to pursue you. I'm everything that you knew of, plus more. What's in store is I'm about to get to ya. Sleepless nights, better think this twice before you step to me and come and speak with strife. There's a lesson when you breach my life. It'll be chin checking and I'll teach you right. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge, I'll beat anyone. I'm the one, I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one, I'm right here. I get it in, I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. Cause I ain't taking no losses, and I don't even care what the cost is. Are you prepared for the forces I'm about to bring? Cause I'm the boss of all bosses. I penetrate your thoughts and fill them with doubt. You gon' feel where I'm coming and feel what I'm about. If they come in with the drama, I'm wheeling them out. Cause I ain't about to have somebody here stealing my clout. I keep my friends close, enemies closer, cause that's the way it is and the way it's supposed to be. Anybody can see there's only room for one, and that one is me. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge, I'll beat anyone. I'm the one, I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one, I'm right here. I get it in, I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you scared. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you're scared.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back into the ESL Pro League Season 19 European Qualifiers. We are continuing on with our games, of course. A pretty damn close one there. Alternate Attacks taking it over the line if you did indeed miss it. Now we have the Guild Eagles up against Viperio. Very much looking forward to this. Guild Eagles potentially the favorite, one of the favorites for sure between them and Alternate Attacks. There's only one spot available, so it is pretty savage out here. And yeah, Guild Eagles already looking pretty good in their first game.
Yeah, a really nice opener, I think, from them. I think showing what they're at. But this is kind of a cool game for us. This is technically speaking a UK derby, two UK organizations at the very least. Both teams are in the UK right now as well. Of course, the Guild Eagles are currently camping in the Guild facility in London. So it's sick. It's pretty force. Not the greatest start for them. 0-1. They were down by quite a fair margin. Pulled it back a little bit against Para, but when it came down to it, 10 rounds is all that they could get.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, looking pretty good here. I think from the side of the Guild Eagles, I think there is an awful lot to get underway. And Viperio, yeah, like you're kind of saying, a tough sort of start for them. But I think it's worth noting as we talk about them on the Viperio side of things, they have had a few changes. Very, very sudden, I think, as well for them, unfortunately. So it does make life a bit difficult coming into this tournament. A lot of new additions that have not really had time to bed in. Yeah, so and losing out on, for me, Awaken, I think, he was an absolutely fantastic player, and they're going to feel that a little bit. So, yeah, it's a difficult sort of ride for Viperio, a bit of trial by fire, only being with the organization for about a month or so. And the likes of Mango and Pandito are relatively new here as well to the lineup in general.
Yeah, I'm interested to see kind of how this one pans out. I think for kind of, coming towards the tournament, I feel like Viper don't really have a lot of expectations, generally speaking. They went through big roster changes. They're in a bit of a transitional period, I guess you can call it. But, I mean, when it comes down to it, in this matchup specifically, there is no kind of looking at this. I'd love to see Viper do well, right? I've got the Viper jersey right there, as you can see. Know the org very well. They're a great group of guys. Of course, we got to cast them as well, making it through UK Premiership, getting towards this tournament here is probably one of the biggest tournaments this side have played in. But when you just look at the raw pound for pound, the on-paper comparisons, you got Guild Eagles, the 35th best team in the world currently, could actually be a ranking which climbs in the next kind of couple of weeks to months with the RMR, and if they are able to make it through this. And you got Viper currently ranked 219th in the world. It's a different kettle of fish. This is definitely going to be probably one of the hardest opponents that Viper have had to face off against in a long, long time. If ever, with this iteration of the roster. But I'm really hoping and expecting to see something good out of them. They got nothing to lose, so you may as well bring it all.
That is true. The nothing to lose kind of energy can be pretty dangerous for sure. But it's hard for them, I think, losing out on the first game. We maybe had given them a decent little run in, a decent little chance to take that first one. But unfortunately not able to do so against Para. It was close. It was on Ancient, which is actually a pretty tough map for Viperio usually, but one that they have played a fair amount. Now they're up against the Guild Eagles, and, this is a very scary, experienced team of 5-man that's been together for a very, very long time. Great runs at not one, but 2 majors, so we really do look to this team to make it through. There is this sort of, if you want to be really panicky about it, different level that they're able to get to on LAN that they don't quite seem to be able to translate online. However, in a tournament like this, in a bracket like this, they should still be one of the strongest teams. And again,
for sure,
LAN is one thing, but it also feels like the stakes, when there's something really on the line, they're just able to bring it together, and they have this extra energy, this extra level that they're able to find. So hopefully the stakes of Pro League and only one spot being available will certainly do that for them. But also blasting off to a 2-0 start is definitely what they will be looking for, and I think that they will be feeling very confident coming into this.
I mean, realistically, when you look at Guild Eagles, look on paper, they're probably the favorite in the entire tournament, and they should make it through the best of one stage relatively swimmingly. I'd love to see kind of a push coming through here from Viper, but it's going to be a hard-fought one if they want anything coming out. Now, we saw Viper, they played against Para a little bit earlier today. That was an Ancient, a map in which actually Viper have been incorporating into their I guess, into the repertoire quite a lot. And Guild Eagles also played Ancients. So there's a world in which we get a bit of a gentleman's agreement here when we get towards the veto and we both go towards Ancients, a map in which both of these two sides like. And that's exactly what we're going to get. They both played it earlier. You play it again here. And I do like this decision. I think it's a map in which both of these two sides are more than comfortable playing. There's also a lot of tape on both sides too. Maybe not as much towards Viperia, but at least enough in terms of the core of the team. And then when you look at Guild Eagles, they play this map a lot. Over the kind of the past few months. It's always been part of kind of what has made up this roster. And I think at the moment with how Ancient's starting to change from going from a very CT-sided map to now becoming considerably more puggy, I think this actually does favor both sides quite nicely in the sense. It does allow for a little bit of madness, which both of these two sides do like. So I'm interested to see how it goes. It's not going to be an easy game either as well, in the sense for Guild Eagles, because when you're a side like Viperia, you can actually just be a little bit a little bit more random, a little dispersed in terms of your play styles. You can't actually expect some of these rigorous setups that we look at on some of these other maps. So I do like this pickup of Viper. I think it gives them a chance.
Yeah, well, look, man, I think that Viperia have got a little bit to focus on, in terms of experimentation and things like this, right? Really get themselves to the top of the UK scene. We're not quite sure what's going to come along to replace Premiership, whether there is something in the works or whether, they'll just have to be sticking to the Epic Lands and the Insomnias. But hopefully they will be absolutely looking to win those out. And I think that, they have the Epic Land at the end of the month. The end of next month.
Yes.
Make sure you're there. But either way, they will be looking to, I think, really up their game on the domestic level. And someone like Guild Eagles, you're going to learn so much from playing against this team. So there's that angle. And then, of course, there is the angle that they came close against Pera. They're going to be feeling good, right? I think Pap will be behind them. Very, very knowledgeable guy and just keeping them cool. And they should indeed be working their way forwards. And you never know. They might just pull it off.
They might. Of course, I think it's a narrative that is drawn out to a degree, but one that we're going to continue pushing, especially throughout today and tomorrow. It's best of ones, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. This is upset territory through and through. This is a world in which we can see something out of the ordinary come forward. So let's keep it open, at least for now. Of course, on paper, isn't looking too easy, but you never know what we might get. I'd like to see as well on this, we spoke a lot about how for Viper, this is a tough match for them. I'd like to see for Guild Eagles in these sort of matchups. This is something that I think has plagued Guild Eagles a little bit at times, especially, over the kind of the year and a half that we've really known this team, is they do struggle with inconsistency in some of the more online games. We know when it comes towards the likes of an RMR or the likes of kind of a major challenger stage, this is where Guild Eagles, have it's their bread and butter, right? In these tough competitions, the higher level, when they're playing against opponents that are better than them, Guild Eagles step up to the plate. But I think at times, Guild Eagles are a side that potentially can step down a little bit. They can kind of drop in terms of their level. And I think that can be a little bit concerning at times. I'd like to see Guild Eagles keep that consistency, keep that ability that we know that they can play, even if they are against a little bit more of a random opponent, some of them maybe not as prepared for, so to say.
Sure, and I mean, the thing is as well, I think they're a very emotional kind of team, so if the game starts to get away from them, I think it can be hard for them to stay clinical, right? And they just kind of let the emotional game take over, maybe play a bit more frustrated, a bit more desperate, that kind of thing, and that definitely is something that has plagued Guild, particularly in the online games, you know what I mean? Again, as we talk about, right, they have a really great look at the major, and then they struggle to translate that, and sometimes they've gone on these runs that are quite negative, in fact, right, with some loss streaks in there and things like that. But I just feel that this tournament should be theirs, to be honest with you. Alternate Attacks will be their main competition for it. Looking forward to getting into that kind of a game. Hopefully these two teams do indeed meet in a BO3, but with this one, Viperia will have their work absolutely cut out. We are getting into the action, though, with Viperio out on that CT side of things. Zodi on the Molotov and the Flash. Certainly an interesting nade combination. They're going 4 towards mid as well, so they're absolutely looking for a scrap here on the Viperio side. Not ready for them in towards elbow. Catching Juan Flatro isolated. Meanwhile, on B, MMS does go down. That opens up the B bomb site, but the bomb was in towards mid, so it's a little all over the place. Viperio already coming in with the wild factor here. Synopsy going to find 2, though, with the deep push. Make it a 3rd. And that might just be the end of it. Pandito all alone. They know where he's at. And Synopsy not messing around with a wonderful ace to open up the round. My guy.
Whew, well, setting the tone, setting the tempo. nice and early. That is the start you want to see coming forward from Guild Eagles. Very aggressive, kind of setting that kind of pace that we know they can bring, but also individually. Synopsy, he's someone who is so crucial to the success of Guild Eagles. And talk about making a statement early doors. Viperio couldn't even scratch the surface, really. Juan Flatcher is the only frag that they find, and it's not good enough. Great start for Guild Eagles. They go quick once again. Mac 10s are out. They're taking early fights. Viperio caught napping. Mango gets caught off guard.
Goodness gracious. Alrighty then. Yeah, I think they were hoping for maybe a kill to come in there off the back of that stack. Nothing quite happening, but neither here nor there in a round like that. We're straight into the rifles. Very quick gameplay thus far. And the heat definitely turning up here on Ancient. So we'll see what Viperio have got in store for us with the M4s. No kits available. But other than that, I think we're pretty happy with what they have. And they are up against 4 Mac 10s. So Guild Eagles definitely less options available in terms of how they can play this one. It will probably be another fast, in-your-face, SMGs running the show kind of round.
Flash in the corner. Regan tested full blind once again. The Mac 10's in his face and he's caught off guard. It's a rough one as well. Just coming off the back of that flash as well. Tries to re-peek in. It's the right idea. Just unfortunately, timing a little bit off. Opening kill going the way of Guild. They're taking no prisoners right now. And it's all a ruse as well.
Nice frag, though, onto Regon. Juan Flatro just sticking around on A, keeping the presence there. Somehow, you know, we've worked our way in towards B, completely open. Viperio being a little bit run around at this point. Oh, Juan Flatro was looking for a frag, not going to be able to find it, and they don't fancy their chances, really. I think 2 or 3 of them definitely spotted out by Juan Flatro, and just very far away from the bomb site, as mentioned, with no kit. So it would be a desperate attempt. They're going to give it a cross and try and take it in the next round.
Synopsy. Looking to see if you can find anything on the tail end here. They're going to come back corner. Nobody there. Senery, I mean, when you got the Mac 10 as well, you may as well get in towards these early fights. That Molotov's perfect. That could be dicey. He's going to get one for his troubles. Not the worst. So, not a lot saved. Quite a lot gained by Guild Eagles. A 3-0 start. And at the moment, honestly, it looks like they're having an absolute whale of a time. And now, Viperio, we'd like to see a response. At least they can kind of reinvest in with a bit of a loss bonus, but it's not been the easiest run of form so far. Guild Eagles, this extremely loose T side that they're playing is just working wonders for them.
Yeah, I mean, also hard to work around if they play unpredictable, right? But they're just very confident at the moment, it feels like. Big tag onto Pandito to start the round off. Zodi with a smoke. Juan Flatro is feeling a bit cheeky to go through this. Oh, Zodi's watching the angle. Yep, he's right there. He's right there. Oh, God. This is so weird. That smoke must be a little different on the server itself. Juan Flatro looking to go through in just a second here, though. Tracking the footsteps. Zodi off on the left-hand side. Juan Flatro going to have to be in with a clean peek here to find this frag. Does indeed get it done. And the second as well. Pandito does find one before going down. 3 versus 3 on the retake. Bomb will be planted. Smoking towards slant. Oh, the spam is close, but just not close enough. It's so tough to call here, man. I have to look towards the setup of Guild Eagles. It's not the cleanest. They're caught pretty jam-packed. Trying to get out of these dangerous spots is costing them manpower. Juan Flatro has to ace up to win out this round. Gets the first, gets the second. Oh, running out of ammo, but has time on his side. Round the corner. MMS just going to go in for the hold here. Juan Flatro trying to get him off it. Not planted for him at all. And MMS, he does indeed get the defuse and the frag for good measure.
Not bad. Viperio, they needed, especially with how aggro and how quick Guild Eagles are playing, they had to kind of put them back in their place to a degree, and that's what we see out of them. Really nicely done. Well played coming forward from the Viperio side, and just a real sigh of relief. I think when you're coming against such a fearsome side like Guild Eagles, just to get that first round on the board levels the tempo a little bit, just eases the nerves, so to say. In the corner. Nothing to be found from it. Still buys both ways. Viperio little bit lesser than their side with the MP9 still in play for Regan. Gets to get off the board just yet, young Regan, but someone who is incredibly vital to Viperio. If they want a chance in this best of one, Regan's got to step up. He is the MVP from UK Premiership. He is the big name on this team.
It's very true. Rolling. Coming. Zodi. Nearly for a second one there. It's a nice hold from him, though, to be fair. A lot of info. Guild Eagles can't really push forwards here. Oh, this is a risky move through the smoke, man. Pandito going to get caught on the no-scope. GXX must have spotted the edge of his barrel or something. A quick reaction's given him the man advantage. Smokes deep into B. Means that we are potentially looking at a retake here. Are they even going to stick around for it? Are they even going to consider it? Nice Molotov buys a bit more time for the flank to come in. Synopsy, though, he'll just go for a spray while, he's got to wait for the fire to disappear. Absolutely ridiculous. Regan alone. Could take a name or two, but surely not going to find the round with this HP.
Regan. It's tough 1v3. I mean, sanity is a little bit low, and it does not matter. The first hurdle was Synopsy, and one that he can't not get over. 4-1. Guild Eagles, 3-round buffer zone. Good bit of room to work with early doors here. I mean, this is fundamentally exactly what you want to see. Guild Eagles side, looking good, playing good. And obviously, this kind of loose style of play for Viper, it's so hard to try and counter because you can fall into a lot of the pitfalls that kind of Guild Eagles set up for opponents to fall into. If you try and match them in terms of pace, you're going to get caught off guard, you're going to get isolated. If you try and play loose yourself, your setups are going to be plentiful gaps for Guild Eagles to punish. So it's really difficult for a side like Viper trying to adjust and adapt to these sort of situations. Molotov in towards Cubby, flash in the corner as well. Smoke to come over towards Red Room. Guild Eagles, it's been a story of continuous and successful mid-control.
They're tapping away. Scenari and GXX will both find success. Looking easy here. Bandito, slight off angle, I suppose. Sometimes can catch players off guard with that little aggressive spot, but not going to happen here. So, Guild Eagles looking good. Might even go flawless on it. In all fairness. Crispy stuff, MMS. Oh, close to the action. Could have isolated a fight there against GXX, but didn't know how good he had it. Oh, that's close, isn't it? Dink does land, but can't get the second bullet off. 5-1. Guild really picking up steam here. Viperio did well for the one round, but it's tough for them. They've got a couple players maybe feeling like they have to be heroes and whatnot. And again, keeping things streamlined seems to be a struggle.
So, attack pause used. And I think, honestly, for Viper, not the worst situation in the world here. I think when you've got kind of a deficit, which is starting to grow exponentially round upon round, it's a good time to take a little breather and just kind of figure out what you've seen so far. Like we've already said, mid-control has been very crucial to Guild Eagles in terms of how they're setting up. Maybe for Viper, that becomes a little bit of a priority going forward. Have to see, but for now, at least they've got a buy. Mango's got the AWP as well. So, challenge on the GXX in those long-range duels. So far, the Guild Eagles just look at the slightly more crisp side, hitting a lot of those early headshots. There's that bit of aggression we spoke of. Regan, if he held down Mouse 1, he would have confirmed the kill, but he doesn't, and one Flatro trades MMS. That is so well played from Guild.
Almost masterful. Bandito. Oh, big opportunity at a kill, but unable to find it. Left on low HP as well. Probably a goner. Oh, it's actually Mango behind him. Okay. Yeah, they're just really flying at the moment on the Guild Eagles side of things. Rolling over. Synopsy 9 kills. Plan with 7 after the 2 in this round. You just can't write it. It's a perfect look at the moment for Guild Eagles. So, not looking too good here as Viperio will try and save once again.
Sadly, I think it is the right call. For now, let's see just how dominant Guild can be. It's been just so quick as well. A lot of these rounds barely even getting to the halfway point before the bomb's gone down and the round already kind of feels up. Can Pandito save is the question here. Not too sure. I don't think he is going to be given the luxury, or at least without having to fight on his way out. He's already low himself too, so isn't a dream here. Hunt's on, but I think they've got to step up the pace a little bit. Pandito looks like he should be okay. Should be safe here. As he doubles back towards Ram. Uh-oh, this could work against him. One flat just checking. Or pig. Oh, the timing could not have been worse. The idea was nice. Get the orb, recover it, drop it over towards Mango in the next round. But no, not even give that luxury. And of course, now nothing saved. Viper means nothing gained in towards round number 8. No real guns to speak of. Guild Eagles a 6-1 start, and MP9 is all that Viperio can have in terms of a quote-unquote luxury. Guild Eagles right now laughing their way to a very simple first half. Viperio then a pretty decent comeback against Pera. They're going to need that and some here against Guild Eagles.
Synopsy coming in from behind to trap these players in. Low HP MMS, not long for this world either. Pandito up close, does manage to drop one, get his hands on to the open. He does escape, so could be a decent spot for him. Caught off in the end, unfortunately. 5-7 close, but can't get it done. Guild Eagles just such a solid unit. Communication on point. Able to play so fast, so aggressive. You just don't expect them to be taking these peaks, and it really looks great from their Mango. All alone. Lands the dink. Not much else he can do from there. 7-1. Guild Eagles looking better and better.
There they are. Yeah, they are. That buffer of 6 rounds is pretty damn brutal. Has to be said. At least it's a buy to speak of, though. Viperio, lost bonus. Not an issue for them. Might go back in towards the orb. M4's alongside it. Honestly, I think for now, the best thing really Viperio can do is, in a weird way, I know it sounds slightly kind of against itself, but fall off their system. Start playing a little bit more looser. Match Guild at the slightly more buggy play. Like this. Take mid control. Take early fights. Essentially rely on their individuals. Mango and Marco combined for an opening 1 apiece, and it's left Guild Eagles with just 3. Towards round number 9. Much better on Viper. This is where things can start to turn in their favor.
Certainly possible. GXX. On the contact. What can he get done? Close by is Pandito. Just got to relax here, guys. Pandito digging in for a bit of information. Nothing coming. 50 seconds thereabouts left on the clock. It looks like it will be a B hit here from Guild Eagles. Going to have to hit some pretty nasty shots. Jody stands strong for 1. Looking good. Scenario all alone then. Has to find the ace. Yeah, no. And a bomb recovery. Really not going to happen. Bandito takes him down, and there you go. Viperio on the board once again. They have to string some together, though. I think that goes without saying, of course, and put up a decent defense here on the CT side. I'd maybe argue getting the rest of the rounds is a bare minimum for me. Definitely 4.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think as well, when you kind of saw how that round fell into place for Viper, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for a little bit more of that looser style, but also just taking early fights. You can't allow Guild Eagles to continuously and consistently have that mid control. You've got to fight them at it. And MMS does exactly that. This time, though, smokes and flashes are going to give Guild Eagles once again a lot of that control, and this is where things become a little bit precarious. Viperio, the second they lose mid control, they get pushed back on towards the site, and that's never where you want to be. Body control taken here by Guild. With just shy of 1:30 on the clock, it's pretty decent work here, but does Regan get cleared in towards Red Room? He's waiting for a push play in towards Donut, and he might just have the drop on them. Never mind.
Yeah, never mind indeed. Zodi will manage to find a trade back, though, so we are 4v4. Failed smoke there in towards mid, I feel. Pretty sure it is. They will cross over towards the B side. however. Flash goes round. Oh, and Zodi going to go flying on in. Catches Sceneri with his pants down. Beautiful little move there from Viperio to net the man advantage. Still pretty static on the A side of things, though. I think they will now start to buy into the B hit, but it's going to be tough. Zodi's by himself. Good for one. Out on the pistol, GXX with a missed shot. And again, that is not conducive to the clutch, and he will go down. Third round, and importantly, the second in a row for Viperio.
Yeah, and you can start to see the synergy of Viperio coming to fruition quite well. That's really nice teamwork coming in. I think for Viperio, they've done everything right there. You know, you're seeing kind of the flashes off each other, taking these fights where they're advantageous for the CT side. That's much better. And this is where, for Guild Eagles, like we said, early in towards this game, this puggy and loose play style that they love to play actually can come back to bite them a little bit, because Eastern Little Regiment can work in their favor. They on the smoke, MMS, looking in towards mid, but nobody going to offer up for them. This time, Guild Eagles much slower on the mid aggression. Ultimate round of the half. If Viperio can chip this deficit away to only 2 rounds, let's give them a world to speak of. Need to be careful, though. Sex and AWP is posted.
Zodi with the flash over the top. Pandito standing strong. Viperio looking good in these past few rounds. Oh, the Molotov is awfully close there, isn't it? Pandito a little lucky to be alive. He was blinded, you know, didn't really have any idea. Bomb going to go down. Not bad luck for Guild Eagles, you know. A lot of utility still remaining for Viperio. However, Juan Flatro goes digging in. A risky move. Finds one. Here's another. Not ready for Zodi, though. Meanwhile, we've got Synopsy on the long flank. We'll see if this pulls off. Sceneri 1-for-1. Synopsy flanking around. There's a smoke in the way. It's a T-smoke as well, so that doesn't help him at all. Now GXX going to get smoked off. Synopsy, though, is in a weird little spot here. MMS going to go in for the hold. Synopsy finding the frags. MMS comes off. There's no time to get it done. And with the wildest flank you've ever seen, Guild Eagles will pull off a pretty impossible 3v2 in the end.
Yeah, fair play. That's also really good for Guild in the sense that it now means heading in towards the second half, they're going to have at the bare minimum a 4-round buffer zone. It means that if they get a clean pistol out the way as well, they can already start pushing towards double digits super early doors. Fun round of the half. Viperio, they've got the AWP in play. They've got a couple of rifles, but unfortunately, also got a couple of MP9s as well. They're not exactly dream weapons, especially against this full buy. Regan going to go up on high. In the corner. Smoke going to go behind it as well. Denying any sort of early A control here. Molotov does tickle the toes of Rig on a little bit, but it's one flash to find the opener. Opening kills have been large and in charge for Guild, especially big for their success in terms of the round conversion too. Not a good look for Viperio right now, but I guess in some way, potentially, an M4 to be scooped up by one of the MP9s.
Possible. I don't know that they're really going to be able to get in there is the problem. Split defense again. It's tough, man. I think you got to, on the defense here of Ancient, you've got to leave the bomb site weakly defended at some point in the round. You know, you can't just keep splitting because the numbers will just get the better of you, and retaking on this map is so hard. All about the quick rotations, really, and they're just not putting themselves in a position to do that. Mango, crack angle. Just been shot by some eyeballs. That's ridiculous from Rig on. I mean, obviously, they're going to have to stick around here, but it feels like the round is not looking too good, and they are now moving towards B, but the bomb's going A. So, you know, they have been well and truly bamboozled here, but they've actually managed to bring it back into a 3-on-3. So this is a weird game state right now.
Feels doable. Definitely feels like there's something to speak of in a way. 3 versus 3. Of course, got to give it a go. Last round of the half. Why not? Oh, missed shot. Tagged by the MP9. Dropped by the M4. Talk about teamwork. That's good room to speak of, but they got to clear them out. What is going on here? Juan Flatcher's still over towards B.
This is a mess.
That should
This
be the
is an
round.
absolute mess. Yep, they're on the defuse. There's no way one can get them off. Yeah, MMS holds the line as well, to be fair. Okay, a little bit strange, Viperio will manage to bring it back to the bare minimum of 4. They're going to need a hell of a T side here, though. We got a break coming up. We'll see you after.
Making magic when they need it most.
Sometimes I like the way you try, even though you know you will fail. Sometimes I give you hope before I take it all away from you. I'll never let you whatever shots I feel you caving in. I'll never let you whatever shots I feel you caving in. I never get tired taking down your empire. I feel alive in the middle of the crossfire. I hear your steps and every move you make. I'm always one step ahead. I smell your fear, your tired sighs are music to my ears. I'll never let you whatever shots I feel you caving in. I'll never let you whatever shots I feel you caving in. I never get tired taking down your empire. I feel alive in the middle of the crossfire. I am the wall you'll never penetrate. I am the living.
Making magic when they need it most.
Welcome back, one and all. Guild Eagles looking pretty damn good there. However, Viperio do get some steam towards the turn of the half. Certainly capable. Win out the pistol, close the gap, but Guild Eagles, man, there were some shots being hit. You know, they're really playing confident, and I think rightfully so. They're also playing very well in general. GXX going to get traded out. Julie's turning away from the flash. Not sure if that's part of the strat or if it was a CT flash. All the same, Synopsy gets caught completely off guard. Man advantage and a bomb plant for Viperio. This is a good look.
This is pretty decent. Viperio desperately need a pistol as well. But when Fletcher's got all ideas, double for him. Julie's 2 pistols, 2 kills, looking to make it 3. And Regan will find one to answer back. He's doubled down upon by Regan. Tap on towards the bomb, round the corner. And down goes Mango as well. What a retake coming through. Regan when Fletcher combined brilliantly. And unfortunately, that means Viperio go 0-2 in pistols in this best of 1 and 0-4 for the day. They're still yet to win a pistol, but that one was mighty close.
for Viperio, though, isn't it, man? Yeah, no, it looked very, very good going into the bomb site. Just couldn't hold on to it. But we'll see. Bomb plant goes down. They fancy their chances on a force. AK will make its way out for Regan. Zodi with some decent utility. Let's see what they can do with this. But yeah, there's just not a lot of room for error. Not a lot of room for movement. Guild Eagles picking up where they left off, I suppose.
Yes, towards mid. Spotted out. On towards Donut. Doesn't overface though. It's really the right way to play it right now. The bomb plant has facilitated a little bit of a force buy here. So, Viperio, it does feel like not as much a Hail Mary, but bit of an all-in call on the old poker table. They very much need this one to convert. They don't. Guild Eagles get a 10th, but also get a freebie of an 11th too, and it becomes dicey. Swing at the corner, Rigon's under a bit of pressure here now, trying to double away. He might have just bought at a time as GXX finds one, but Rigon flossed his lines.
Yeah, a little shaky. Bomb going to go down here. Retake once again, going to be in full flow. Juan Flatro with a big frag. Scenari just being annoying at the end of the day, buying time for his teammates to come in from the side, and it looks pretty damn good, doesn't it? Regan, though! What has he just done? Oh my god, 3 clean headshots. Just out of nowhere. Closes out the round, steals it away for Viperio, and maybe waking up a little bit. That's beautiful.
Okie dokie. Just when we were saying that force buy could be a little rough if they lose it, Regan, other ideas. We said he's one of the most influential players on towards Viperio. We said we need a bit of a masterclass out of him. He had a slow start, but comes alive when he needs to most. Lovely work. Broken the back of Guild Eagles. Down to the pistols. They're into the force buy territory too. We double eco otherwise. So what can they do? The CZ will find the first, and GXX will find one. Surely not. It's already been made quite expensive.
Bloody hell. This is mental. Synopsy and Juan Flatro could take some big names here. Mango and Pandito, very, very low indeed. And now, of course, a recovered weapon. An AK in particular. A little bit of a deep push coming in from Synopsy. Going to be watched by MMS. Has to win this fight. Goodness me. 12 HP. Juan Flatro could do this, man. The total HP really is not good. 68 in total is really not a nice look for Viperio. So yeah, one well-placed spray down could end this round. Here and now, we'll see. Oh, and there's only 2 on the bomb site itself. So Juan Flatro going to get cheeky through the smoke, of course. MMS watching for it, spots him out, takes him down. There is no madness here. Viperio standing strong for number 6.
Not bad. Not bad. Needed to as well. I think especially with how precarious that round started. Probably the best thing to go forward and just to see it off in a somewhat comfortable way. Still relatively expensive though. I think Guild Eagles will take a bit of a silver lining away from it, but all things considered, 9-6. Got a bit of a game on our hands here. No buy for Guild. Viperio should go within 2. At the moment, game absolutely on. I think Guild Eagles now, from what was a loose and easy game to start things off, is now starting to become more pressure than they probably initially anticipated.
Nobody on B, as they will rein the utility in. It's a dry run. There's absolutely nobody here, and Guild Eagles are not moving now. Yeah, they're like, someone's coming A. Someone's going to come A. We're going to get this A kill. Don't worry about it. But yeah, nobody's going that way, unfortunately. So Viperio, you know, get a move on here, guys, and get the bomb down. But it will be a 7th, as to be expected. Just a case of keeping it going here. Once the economy's even out is the key thing, right? Will Guild Eagles look as good with the rifles on the CT side as they did on the T side?
Mango. I'll take first contact here. Not seeing basically anything. So they get a free sight. That'll be that. It's more comes down to the exits. Are they going to clean exit? Will there be any rifles dropped? Well, Pandito's going to be tested. There's one. For another. We'll get a second, but he will force. That's an AK scooped up at the very least. Is he going to be given the luxury of being saved by GXX? It's looking as so. And for Senri and Rigon, you've got nothing to lose here. So you may as well try and have a look for something else as well. Tony falls. Probably the right call as well. GXX might get one with the AK on the way out, but the priority is just keeping that alive.
Yeah, for sure. And it looks like they will indeed. So, you know, AK into the next round. Always nice. But it's in the hands of the AWPer, which I guess is a bit awkward. You know, he's not going to be able to fully capitalize. Someone will, though, for sure. So we'll see what Guild Eagles have got in store for us then with their best buy of the half thus far. Pulse coming in, more technical in nature, it looks like, unfortunately. So hopefully not going to be waiting too long. But yeah, a really nice look for Viperio at the moment. I'm curious to see if it keeps running this way.
It's a game, though. An absolute game to be had here. This is kind of similar to what we saw with Viperio against Para. They were quite a margin down against Para. They managed to claw it back in their favor. Right now, I don't know exactly what we're seeing out of them. Really decent work to come forward here. Unfortunately, this one is not in a tactical nature, a technical nature. So we wait, we hold. Of course, Guild Eagles go back into a bite. GXX pick up the AWP. Something as well in which Viperio don't have. This round is so important for Guild 2. If they don't find this, money back in the bin. And honestly, Viperio, bit of a free kind of path here to tie the game up 9 apiece.
It's not a bad look, for sure. Definitely not a bad look. So I think we're feeling pretty confident, but it does hang on a bit of a knife edge, right? They've got some cash in the reserve, but it's just more the fact that Guild Eagles look really, really good in that first half with the rifles, and now we're sort of looking to them to see what they can deliver on the CT side of things. But yeah, a really great game thus far, to be honest with you. It looked like Guild Eagles at one point, they were 7-1, 8-1, something like that. And, you know, it really felt like they were going to absolutely roll through this game, but not the case. Not the case. Viperio have woken up. It would be lovely to see them hit this kind of form from the minute go, but maybe it's a T-side thing. Maybe it is a swap over that does them the justice.
Yeah, I'm not actually too sure if we do know what the issue is, but I know Guild are boot camping right now. I'm not too sure if Viperio are. I haven't actually seen or heard, but I know Guild are in the HQ. I can't really, I can't quote what Viperio are doing. I'm going to assume they're not, as I haven't seen anything. And of course, they're now all over the shop. An international roster, players from a multitude of different nations. So it's probably easier not to be honest, for them. Either way, we'll hold. We'll wait. We'll see. Double Galil going to be in play for Viperio. Now, I don't mind that all too much with the Galils, but I'm just hoping that not having the AKs, even though they have the money to do so, won't come back to bite them in any way.
Yeah, I mean, true. That is true. Just, you know, obviously being a little bit cheeky with it kind of thing. Hopefully should be all good. I think they're just more about the utility, getting the rounds working for them, so to speak. It's been a tough ride trying to play on an individual level, really. I certainly think that is not the way to do things, so they do have to work around their executes, work around their mid-rounding for sure. Well, we remain paused. So we hold and wait, and hopefully we'll get this game back underway. It was pretty damn exciting prior to the pause. It was this game, like we said, it's got a bit of life in it. If Guild are to fall flat in towards this next round, Viperio can tie the game up at a 9-all scoreline. Who knows what's going to come forward? But I guess while we do have a little bit of a break, we could talk through what is the other matchups going on here in the ESL Pro League Season 19 European Quals. Para taking on Sampi right now. Sampi are 8-5 up in that one. So Sampi looking pretty good. Looking pretty good in terms of the recovery off the back of that Alternate Attacks game. And then the other game is Alternate Attacks taking on Rebels. Alternate Attacks who beat Sampi earlier, currently 6-4 down to Rebels. So it seems there's a world in which Sampi and Alternate Attacks could be meeting each other in the 1-1 area.
say at the moment, things remain that Guild Eagles 2-0 to start off the quals would be great for them. Unfortunately, for Viper, it will be 0-2 for them. It's not the end of the world, but does make that road to Pro League considerably harder. And for those who maybe are new to the format or new to this qualifier, only one spot available. We've got the groups and are played out over essentially all of today and in towards tomorrow. And then as we get in towards Wednesday, we jump in towards the best of threes. So then basically just 2 semi-finals. Simply put, top 4 teams go through into the 2 semis. And of course on Thursday, a best of 3 grand final for a Pro League spot. So a long time, for your domestic competition in towards this one. Then, of course, in towards Pro League. That is the grind. That is the journey. One of these 6 teams, they'll be heading on towards Malta.
Yeah, sunny Malta, man. Yeah, no, and we talked an awful lot about the storylines that can occur, the change in environment, I suppose, after doing everything online for such a long time. It really does spur some of these tier 2 teams forwards, and there's always one. There's always one that has a really nice showing. Sometimes it's the Asian teams. Sometimes it's the EU teams. Certainly when we were in a world where we got an awful lot of EU teams, you got an ECL spot and stuff like that as well on offer. So they can all trade about in terms of overperforming.
Yes.
But yeah, it's really quite cool. Still a little bit in the dark here, unfortunately, about the pause. Maybe try and grab some information on that one. Not sure if it's going to be extended in nature or what, but it does seem like we are having a little bit of an issue. But hard to tell. Nobody's dropped out. That's usually a pretty telltale sign that it's like, oh, somebody's dropped out. So it must be a problem with XYZ player. We'll just wait for them to get back in. But everybody's still here. So I don't quite know what to make of it. Unfortunately, that's just the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah, it seems fine right now. Everyone seems to be moving around and doing whatever. Who knows? Who knows? The only thing I can think of maybe is the fact that because Guild are on boot camp, maybe it could be affecting the whole team. Something along those lines. That's the only thing that maybe comes to my mind. But yeah, at the moment, nothing to speak of. So we wait before we get back underway. Did a good game though. As for Guild, I think for them it's about getting back in towards that comfortable factor. Last 3 rounds have gone the way of Viperio. It's been a pretty decent start, but all that we care about is that we're back underway. We're live. Thankfully, the tech pause is concluded and we can get the show back on the road. Round number 17 about to begin. 9-7 for Guild Eagles. Lose this round, however, for the CT side of Viperio. Hot on their tails.
Yeah, this is a big one. This is a real swing round for sure, as we like to call them. So very, very curious to see here how they're going to manage to stay in the lead on the Guild Eagles side of things. A lot of early aggression, to be fair, in towards Cave. Utility traded back and forth. Nobody yet taking control of it. The CT is actually really bolstering up their Cave hold right now. Curious here. But as you can see, we again, with the rotations on the Guild side, leaving an area unmanned. It kind of has to be done from time to time. They've got little bits of eyes on that middle area, but ultimately they have a very strong B hold here. 2 in at Cave. Netson, easy early frag. Synopsy, off angle. Looking good. Double spray down for him. And that's going to be it, right? MMS is the lurking presence in towards mid, but the hit has fallen completely flat.
1 remaining for Viperio MMS. This is a tall order. 1v4. All 4 full HP. Spacing behind. Got a bit of a gap to work with through the red room here. So potentially catch the AWPer off guard. Doubling back to GXX. He's away. He's a kin. Your fault. Something to speak of. AWP collected. Shuffle away the AKs. I think safe to say that'll be that. 25 seconds left remaining. He's actually just going to fully get rid of the AWP. Doesn't want anything to do with it. AK pick back up. MS going to stick around here. So no AWP recovery for Guild Eagles. It was actually quite important. Guild don't have a lot of money to speak of. They wouldn't be able to reinvest in towards an AWP. So that's actually a really smart thing to do if you're MMS it. Viper have the money. Mango's 5k left in the bank. He can buy in towards the AWP, no issues. AK will save. And that'll be the round. Guild Eagles extend their lead to 3 now. 3 ahead of Viper, but of course only 3 away from the all-elusive map in the series and going 2-0 to start day 1. That'll be the dream for Guild Eagles. And, well, the nightmare, unfortunately, for Viperio. Game not done just yet, however. Back into a buy. We mentioned there's an AWP in play for Viperio. Something is which that we now know Guild do not have the funds to invest in themselves.
Another B-sided move here from Viperio. Getting that utility out. We smoked off, force forwards. They're going to move fast this time around, though. See whether this finds success for them. Soneri caught off. Smoking towards cave. Good read. Good read. Going to get that bomb down. Molotov will come round. Regan not going to be forced off by it, but all the kills are just going the way of the CT side. Goodness gracious me. Mango alone misses the shot. Down he goes. And Guild will answer fire with fire. And it is unfortunately Viperio who not just get burned, but melted.
Yeah. To a crisp, it has to be said. I mean, there was not a lot of stopping that one. Just like a steam train. Rolling in through. The B-side making it look pretty damn easy as well. Match, unfortunately, going to be paused once again as Guild Eagles push ever closer to that finish line. 2 rounds away now. And, yeah, when you look at Viper, unfortunately, they do not have that money to work with. Bit of a buy to come in terms of upgraded pistols. That's basically all you can really amount for. Now Viperio have to, in this tech pool, sort of accept that they're essentially playing for OT. If they want a chance in towards this best of 1, it has to come in overtime. We'll see whether that's the case. It's not going to be easy by any means. It's not impossible, just ever so slightly improbable.
Another pause to come around. And again, once...
I hate to say it. Really do.
in the technical nature. Yeah. A little bit of a difficult one here. So I think we've sat through and talked the game to death. We kind of need Counter-Strike to talk about at this point, and there's not going to be much going on. So we're going to take a break with this one. Please do bear with us, guys. Hopefully it won't be too long.
Making magic when they need it most.
it up. Won't give it up. Won't give it up. Won't give it up. It's in our blood. It flows in the soul. Won't give it up. Won't give it up. This is our fate. We'll light the stage. Won't give it up. Won't give it up. Won't give it up.
Hailstones in a helpful hand, broken bones in a bloodstained flag. Open road and nomadic plans. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'ma bring it in the firefight. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'm the reaper in the dead of night. Lightning strikes in a quiet town. Bodies fall upon sacred ground. By the flag and a king is crowned. Coming to get ya. I'm coming, I'm coming. I'm
Oh my goodness, I don't believe it. We are back into the game here, folks. Thank you very much for your patience. If you've been with us the whole time, just listening to the break music, you are one of the mighty few, I am sure. But we are back underway. First kill goes the way of GXX. It is just a pistol buy here for the Viperio boys. Decent damage for one on A, but it's all a fake out, of course. The bomb is headed to B here. Pandito is in pretty deep, saying, you know what? I don't think there's anybody here. Could be in cave. Let's try and just get that plant down. Zodi will manage to net the cross, and now we're in for an interesting time. The Deagle, the one-tap potential. What can it get done? Pandito looking confident with that first. However, dealt with swiftly. Just Zodi. Oh, my goodness. Somehow manages to stay alive despite the sideswipe coming in. Unfortunately, player behind him will take him down. So, Guild get it done. They net their 12th. But Viperio in isolation can be happy with that round for sure.
Yeah, you know, maybe a little messier than maybe Guild would have wanted, but overall, it does not matter all too much. Map and series point. Match points towards that of Guild. 12-7. Got a 5-round buffer zone to do it within as well. It's been pretty hard fought in the last few, but unfortunately, Viperio, they just not being able to keep that level of consistency that maybe Guild have had so far. Ball buys out both ways. The Hail Mary for Viperio to stay in this best of one. It's arguably the best team here. Need a bit of a miracle, however. Rigon going to take a lot of early mid-control here. Really nicely done. Double smokes to come through as well. No chance getting any mid-control. Viperio completely locked out so quickly. And MMS met with a grenade as well. It's not exactly a dream. It's going to break the smoke there as well. The Molotov extinguished by the smoke. It might go unchecked here.
Ooh, a little weird out there in the cubby. GXX going to back off and have to leave his teammate. Oh, to get it all done. One flat throw with a crispy headshot, though, to kick the round off. What is going on here? What is going on here? Trading places in the smoke. Zodi trying to be cheeky. Surely the smoke going down in just a second here. Oh, but they're going to check him. Synopsis, like, I swear there was another guy around here somewhere, and he just keeps going. Oh, my God. These Guild players are mental right now. Bandito and Regan to save the game and save the day, I suppose. No mean feat here. One spotted out. Oh, finished off in just a second. Surely, there it is. 13-7. It was quite the wait for that closeout to come in. Viperio, a bit unfortunate for them. They were, you know, looking good, picking up steam on the T side. And I think, honestly, that ice out, that reset, just taking the energy way down, probably benefited Guild to just cool off and, you know, get their heads in the right place.
Yeah, exactly that. I think, you know, Viperio can take a lot away from that game. I think Guild are actually probably one of the tougher teams in terms of the entirety of kind of tier 2 and tier 1.5 to basically prepare for, right? When they want to, Guild do not listen to rhyme or reason. They don't listen to kind of these preparations, and they like to play a super loose style. It's so hard to play against. I don't think many teams can do it at the kind of the top level that Guild have been able to do. So I think for Viperio, it's actually not a bad effort by any means. There was definitely a one-sided affair from the jump. And you've got to give a lot of credit to them for even making it that competitive game, which many would have written off from, well, before we even got in towards the server. So credit to them, but for Guild, man, they don't take any prisoners at all. And this is now a really good position to be in, I guess, for them. With Guild going 2-0, they're absolutely flying, basically. We've got the standings here. We find Viperio 0-2, Guild 2-0, and everybody else 1-1. So Sampi may have lost in the opening game, but they did pick up a win in round number 2. Alternate attacks, quite the opposite.
Yeah, looking a little bit rough for the Viperio boys then, to be honest. You know, somebody's got to be the first to go 0-2, unfortunately. But, yeah, it's now going to be a difficult run back, isn't it, ultimately, to get back into the action. So I think that they will be kicking themselves a little bit, especially the Pera game. It was close, and they needed it to go over the line for them. It just didn't quite happen. So we'll see now moving forwards. Still, Guild, really solid team. Playing them out on Ancient, also one of their more comfortable maps. So it was going to be a really, really, really rough showing there. And I think Viperio did well. It's just a shame about that extended pause, like we said.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. And of course, I guess with 4 teams all sitting 1-1, it does actually leave this quite interesting. Who's going to finish top 4? Who's going to be pushing towards this best of 3s? This is now kind of all up in the air. Of course, we've got one more best of 1 today, and then we're going towards a few more best of 1s in towards tomorrow. Before then, on Wednesday, we get in towards the best of 3s. We're going to throw this one to a break. When we are back, we've got for the first time here on the A stream, Rebels, who are a new kind of organization to us at the very least, taking on a familiar foe for us in the sense that it is going to be them against Sampi. Should be a pretty good game as well, so sit tight. We'll see you all soon.
The team doesn't betray him this time. He can still sing it. He can sting it. Oh no, Mouse, they've done it. Absolutely rocked. Full-time steal.
virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Go! It's so high from here. You can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be smooth? Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, get back your back now, keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get out now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle.
There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry about a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Got a ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I can do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, that's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, that's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose, sometimes it's to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner, don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, that's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, that's why.
Two angles and twists remain supreme. He can still sing it. He can still. Oh no, man, they've done it. Absolutely rocked. Balls of steel.
Hello, everybody. We are in straight into the action with this one. Starting off a little bit early. The players, they just couldn't wait. So we are straight into things here. We got Sampi up against Rebels on Ancient. Our second showing on Ancient thus far. 1-1 teams at the moment. So a lot on the line here with this map.
This one means a lot, right? If you can end the day at a positive note, that would be huge. However, a great start for Team Sampi. I'm going to find the first. Rebels on that T side, opening kill going their way, but they're very slowly moving their way over towards A. Found a gap through mid, up through donut, no real contest.
Interesting that they're able to get away with so much space and they strike like a viper. Easily done there onto Savannah. Are they even going to go for the retake? I don't think so, no. That is the round done and dusted pretty swiftly. So, yeah, that's a bit of a shame for Sampi, but they will try and take what they have into the next round. The armor, the Julies, the flashers. So, Rebels, nice start from them, of course. An interesting kind of team here. Born out of Permitter, Paloma, Orcs. You know, those kinds of teams that had been through quite a lot of different iterations and always seem to be around this sort of level, doing well in the qualifiers and whatnot, doing well in the national champs. So really quite an interesting one. And recently, Spero has moved into their coaching slot, right? So he was a player for a very long time, been around the tier 2 scene for ages, a little bit of a taste of the top level, I think, at one point, about 32 years old. I didn't even realize he was so aged. And he's retired from professional play, but he's straight in the coach coaching slot for Rebels. So that'll
Yeah.
be really cool to see what he can bring.
Yeah, no, agreed. I'm interested to see kind of what he can do in terms of helping this team kind of elevate a little bit. But of course, like you said, the remnants of Orcs. Orcs were at the previous Pro League as well. Unfortunately, not all too successfully, but they're nonetheless. Got to be said, they've done it once before. They've made it through these sort of quals. They can do it again. Tagged up close. Olymp in the corner. Couple of shots, but it's all a little bit of a ruse. He's trying to pay a bit of attention. Speaking of, Zeko going to play out in front of that smoke. If he shoots now, he gets a kill, but he opts against it. The nade will do the damage nonetheless. And there's the opening kill going the way of T. Sampi on the force buy.
It's a pretty good start, to be fair. They might be able to do something with that, given where the weaponry's at for the rest of the squad. And there is potential. There is potential to get hands onto that gun. I don't think they're necessarily looking for that, but it is definitely there. Either way, rotations across towards A quite quickly here for Sampi. I like what I'm seeing. 4 coming in from Cube. This is a dangerous move from Rebels. They're going to have to be so crisp with it. And so far, so good. Savannah on high. What can he get done? Oh, not an awful lot. Bits of damage, but all the kills are going the way of the T side right now. Absolutely brilliantly done. And that just looks so dangerous for my money.
Zeko taking a couple of shots in the tail end here, but I think priorities got to remain intact of keeping those FAMASs alive. They are what matters most here, really. Zeko actually is sticking around a little bit over towards long. Slightly precarious. And Olymp is looking around for it. Tag. First contact's going to be his. Olymp deletes him and gets the second as well. That is crisp from Olymp. Knew exactly what to expect out of that post-plant setup, out of the save. And absolutely massacres it. 2 shots, 2 kills, and Rebels, 2 rounds on the board. Really nice work for them. The full buy of Sampi, or the force buy, so to say, amounting to, unfortunately, not a lot. That'll be that. Team Sampi, no real kind of money or an investment to speak of. Rebels should get a 3-0 start without too much sweat off the brow.
Yeah, we'll see. A little bit of spam out from Fino. Oh, going to cross through the smoke. Decent dink, but, you know, you're just limited by the weaponry at the end of the day. So that'll now start to run amok in the back lines. Definitely curious to see if Sampi can even find one here. The bodies are falling quite quickly. He live on the Deagle. I like his chances. There's a couple low HP players in places. Here we go on the Mac 10. Unfortunate, but the round is secured by Rebels.
Snack's gonna get that bomb down. Oh no, gonna tap it. Just maybe a little bit worried about the smoke more than anything, to be honest. Someone sitting inside of it. 2 remaining pistols. May get an exit here. Fatal's back in towards mid. Just have a little look through. He actually got the wrong way. They're posted up in through CT. And Flay is doubling back. So maybe there's a world. Oh, leg spotted. Yeah, that's him. That's surely Savannah now done for. The only thing is, does Flay click the setup? Doesn't matter. He can isolate them with these. Savannah, the big thing there was not peeking. The Deagle, however, will get a body shot. Could get another as well. Flay's not exactly healthy by any means. So a second kill could come through. And it will. Zeko taking the silver linings all the way to the bank and back. He might even get a rifle for good measure. He will. That's an AK in those hands. So as things go on a, you know, no buy, so to say, you can take it. Rebels going to call for a timeout off the back of it. Maybe a little bit more expensive than they would have hoped, but I guess money doesn't really bother them so much at the moment. All sitting in and around 7k in the bank left over, so it isn't too bad. 3-0 on the Rebels side. Sampi, bit of a slow start, and of course they had a slow start earlier against alternate attacks too.
Yeah, I mean, it is true. It is certainly true. Thus far, the games have been pretty unpredictable, right? A few comebacks, a few bringing it close. We've had strong teams winning where it's expected, sometimes losing as well where it's unexpected. So yeah, it has been a lot of guesswork thus far. I'm definitely interested to see what Sampi have got in store. You know, there's a lot of players in here that I'm very keen to keep an eye on. And Fino is one of them. He does get traded out quickly. That was very nearly a collateral, though, but they timed it well on the Rebel side of things. And now a vulnerable A bomb site. Ooh, a failed cube smoke, though, I feel. So Savannah's going to have a chance to potentially do some damage here. They do have a little bit of utility. Flashes maybe to get across, but ultimately no smoke for that cube area. Yeah, big blunder from Rebels. And they really do not want to cross. That's allowed Zedco to close the gap on the flank. Very curious now.
Oh, Kasarek gets shot by Zedco, but that'll get rid of his ruse. He was trying to sneak in behind there. He found a gap in the defense, and it all sort of fell apart. Snakes swinging the corner, looking for him. Missed shot, though. Zedco going to find another. Blaze Shadow spotted too, but the AWP still alive. Not for much longer, tagged or dropping. All that's left is Casey. And unfortunately, not long live for the world. So, for Sampi, much better. First 4 buy looking considerably more kind of what we'd expect and hope out of the Sampi side to make this a competitive one, to say the least. There's that first on the board. Now can they use that as a catalyst to further rounds? Unfortunately, we do have a tech pause. We've been played with a few of those today. It's this one a little bit more simple than last time, however. Someone just dropped out of the server.
Yeah, that's always nice. When we kind of have a bit of an idea of what is going on, it's a nice feeling. You know, nobody likes to be in limbo, not knowing how long we will be in the tech pause. Had some pretty bad ones in my day. Been around for a while now. Yeah, to be fair, I got a Facebook memory about 5 years ago. One of the events I was casting. So it's been a while, mate. It's been a while. And that event actually had plenty of tech issues going on. I'll not name any names, but if you were maybe around 5 years ago, you might know the event I'm talking about.
Well, for now, this one looks like it should be resolved momentarily. Everyone's back in the server, so hopefully it shouldn't be too much of a problem. We hope. There is money to speak of towards Rebels. They can actually pick up an AWP if they want to, and they will. Flay going to have an AWP in his hands, dropped by Casey. Casey then going to opt for the Mac 10. So Triple AK Mac 10 AWP buy isn't exactly the worst as well. Fino, big thing is for Rebels is just an eye how much space Fino can really get. He's actually quite a prolific AWPer when he gets going. If they can keep him at bay, and potentially there's something to talk of. Either way, tech pause is done. Back underway. A little bit of a buyout towards that Sampi side. It feels like quite an important swing round. Neither side exactly have stable economies. Win this round, you can really put the other under quite considerable pressure. Let's take a look and see.
Definitely curious in these next couple of rounds who comes out on top, what the move will be. A little boost here in the A main area. Very keenly lined up, I think, to maybe just spot the tip of a head over on the back plat box, but nobody there at the moment. It is just Zedco on the default angle. They will be coming his way, so see what Mr. Co is capable of. And again, I'm going to look for a boost up. He has just spotted the head there. They will have seen him, but a lovely nade. So much damage onto those two players. He might just call for some rotations as well. You see Fino in at the cube area. He's going to get smoked off, though. It looked a little problematic, I'm not going to lie to you, but the 1A main smoke is enough to push them away.
Nice for now. Srek remains over towards double doors. Doesn't want to peek through this either. The Alive playing anti. But they're all dangerous. Tagging on the left-hand side. Even if he finds tags, I think at a 180. This is great upper control. Everything kind of through shelf here is looking so solid. And Savannah showing exactly how. Nice shot on the swing. There's a bit of trouble here. They're going to go through. The Alive going to find two.
my goodness. Oh my. Kissarecto back in with the trade. Savannah will find a big one with only 10 seconds left to get that bomb down, right? Oh, goodness. Flay comes off the angle. Needs to find a bit of a frag here. Does manage to get one. Can't pick up Fino, however. Taking some names with him into the grave. But Sampi, they will be back on the board pretty quickly there. A mess of a round, it has to be said. And a really big deal. Rebels, they're out of cash very, very quickly, in fact.
Yeah. Swung quite nicely in favor of Sampi. They've got some good room to speak of, at least for the time being. Round buffer, but of course it'll be closed down more or less immediately here. Question of maybe whether Rebels can get a bomb down just to put a bit of pressure on. Now, unfortunately, it looks like we're going back into a bit of a tech issue, however. There is, there we go. This is actually probably a little bit quicker than I thought originally. The Matchmatic has gone to, yeah, Matchmatic's done nice and quickly. So I think, hopefully, everyone should be okay in just a second. But yeah, you know, this sort of round, I'm not expecting all too much. If Rebels can get a bomb plant, that'd be nice. But expectations are, you know, pretty minimum here, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair. You know, you can't really expect too much out from them at this point, at this kind of a buy. So it makes sense, but should be an even up is the big thing. I think it comes into what is the response going to be in the future rounds. Rebels looks obviously very good, but Sampi's rifle play there was really nice. So I think it will be difficult to match up to them. Moving forward, a bit more pressure on the B-bomb site potentially. That does seem to be an area that Rebels have quite liked, and they have come close. Their entries are good, but holding on to the bomb site, I think, is what remains difficult for them.
Matchmatic still working its wonders. There's not a lot of money to speak of, especially as well considering one of Olympic Kissarec's probably got to keep in and around 3K if they want an AWP in play for Flay in the next round. So it does kind of make you think now kind of what sort of buy they go for. A lot of teams wouldn't mind going into kind of upgraded pistols here, especially, you know, SX can get into the P250, Olymp and Kisserec can maybe drop over the likes of a Tech 9 or so, but someone's got to keep a bit of cash if they want any sort of chance. We are just going to see a singular deagle picked up by Olymp. So it might be a bit of a quick round. It looks like quick towards A, in fact.
Fino does miss a shot. There's a lot of damage being done here. Savannah going to get taken down trying to escape. However, Fino is finding more success on the pistol than he is on the AWP itself. Bomb's been dropped. Olymp alone. Down he goes. So, I mean, they could be happy with the one kill, right? You know what I mean? It's such a return on investment. Just keep that economy low for a few select players on the Sampi side. But it just goes as we expected, really. This is where it matters. You can see Sampi's cash not quite getting off the ground yet. They've not had a lot of time to build up the bank. So it really is neck and neck right now.
At least it's a good game to be had here. Not more than I would have maybe initially expected when Rebels came out the gate absolutely flying. There you go. Going to take a lot of mid-control coming forward. Behind that smoke, does he dare push through it? Especially when he's blind as well. You'd normally say no. He doesn't have a bit of support, though, and they're going to go for it. Tag going to find the first. That's an AK upgrade on the back of the MP9. The Alive going to find one of his own. As KC falls, the opening double go the way of Sampi. Taking the fight right to Rebels at the moment.
I know. I'm respecting this as well. They look really confident. Just getting into their groove. Played a couple maps already, of course. And they seem to be back with a vengeance. Picking up steam as the evening goes on. Of course, just narrowly losing out in their first game to alternate attacks. But since then, they have indeed had a game. And they look pretty damn good. You know, I think they can be very happy with the way that it went down.
Well, for now, it all goes quiet after the initial bit of contact. Rebels, the task at hand here. Zedko has an opportunity, takes it well. Olymp to full. And I think for Rebels, there's really a lot for them to do here. There are many 2AKs. It wouldn't even be the worst thing in the world to save. Yes, they won't bring money across, but I'm not going to rifle into the next round anyway. Doesn't matter. Eli've got other ideas. Double for him. That's the round. Sampy take the lead 4-3. That's a really well played round. And, well, the fact that it's so flawless as well is even more impressive.
Yeah, very nice indeed. I think really sweet. Really, really sweet kind of round from Sampy. Again, just looking in control, I think, is the thing. So I'm liking what I'm seeing thus far. And they are looking hard to stop, to be honest. You know, I do worry for Rebels a little. Oh, cheeky blow of the smoke from Zedko. I didn't think he'd be able to see anything, but he spots ahead, locks on, finds the opener, and obviously he's got some support in from Cube as well. So 5-on-3, great start for Sampy.
Zedko falling away from Donut just as things are about to get a little spicy. SNX see through that smoke. I get Gore here. SNX gets good timing. Savannah will turn, and that's now left his teammate vulnerable. Fino finds one, but only. That's now potentially a bomb plant here.
Oh my god, what is going on? Zedko doesn't know where he is. Mental play, definitely a bomb plant, but maybe the round. Eli's going to go digging. Gets some beautiful timing. Catches one off guard, the other with a nade out. No chance of a trade. Spots out that second player as well and says, yo, he might be backing off. But they're not going to get too giddy on the Sampy side. Just try and play together. Looking for a catch. Just get it here. SNX. Can't find the frag. So well recovered in the end in the 2v2. Probably should not have come that close. I think it is safe to say. And it will, again, affect that all-important economy. All the same, 5-3, Sampy. Looking real good. 4 in a row now from them.
Yeah, it's not bad. It really isn't. I think Sampy are actually putting up a pretty stellar CT side here. And actually what is a pretty even map in terms of where it's weighted. It's quite a puggy map. Ancient these days. And I think at the moment puts them at quite a kind of a comfortable spot. I think if you can build this repertoire on the CT side, it puts you into good stead. Oh, Fino. Have a look over, but he gets picked off by Flay. Flay expected it, he knew, and he finds. Tagged. Doesn't want to overface with that smoke. The hot flash potential's always there coming through Cave. The spam is pretty damn close as well. Tagged is pretty isolated. He falls. Cave and Excavation are completely open.
Aggression coming in here from the T side to try and take some of that cave control. Or at the very least get the Jag area, or Excavation as you call it. It's actually a big fight going on down there. Beautiful stuff. Tag gets aggressive. Oh, but traded out through the Cubby wall bang. Big one onto the E live there. 3 versus 2. Are they going to expect Zedko here, though, is the big question, right? You've already found 2 on the bomb side itself. Oh my god, he doesn't know where to look. SNX was so blind. That's so unfortunate for Zedko. He's panicking. Yeah, no, in between the 2 angles. However, very, very, very low HP here. 53 between the 2 Rebels players. Fake out coming in. Savannah nearly finds that frag onto SNX. They're going to go in for the double peak, though. Well played in the moment. And it will be Rebels stopping the Sampy streak.
There we go. So again, back and forth between these 2 sides. Neither really taking the game by the scruff of its neck just yet. But Rebels are going to call for their second tack pause. It's a good opportunity as well. You already kind of spoken a little bit about it. Get the coaches involved. And of course, for Rebels, their new one in this sense. This is a good opportunity for the Rebel side to bring Sparrow, bring his experience, his wealth of experience, to be fair to him, into this. We spoke about how long he's been around. He's played on some pretty decent teams as well in the past. And just, you know, reading through the CV, he's got a fairly decent amount under his belt with Polish teams like Anonimo, 9, Wisda Krakow, AGO, etc. Then Kingwin, G2. So just to name a few as well, man. He's been around for a long, long time. Been playing ever since the start of Go and before. So Rebels leading on that experience now in those sack pauses. Trying to level the playing field at the tail end of this first half. For Sampy, at the moment, just make sure they don't let it slip.
Boost move coming in once again. They've been liking this on the Rebels side. try and get that cheeky pickup. I just think Sampi don't really have anyone out towards backplat that often. Great little angle from Savannah, though, on the AUG. Takes out Flay. They knew about each other. Unfortunately, Flay does land a shot just through a wall. Doesn't do enough damage to find the frag.
For now. Minute on the clock to speak of. The numbers favouring Sampi. And also, not only the numbers as well, the map control they've got's really good. All up in towards that kind of brackets and shelf area. Double doors is locked off, so B is basically under lock and key. It sort of forces Rebels now into a pincer on the A site. And you can see slowly how the Alive starting to join over there. Savannah's already found a frag and taking a bit of damage, but A site is basically more or less the only place that Rebels can go, and the rotation should come through soon, especially as the U-Tool starts to drop down.
A bit crazy over here. Be live to the play. Oh, look at him with the flash as well. He's nearly in for 2 there. Not quite, but he's putting the pressure on Rebels for sure. Plant will come down in just a moment. Trying to deny it away here, but not going to happen, unfortunately. Working their way around. Zedko and Savannah both moving through from the cube area. What are we looking at here? As they work their way in. Not a lot of time left. They do have kits, but making life a bit difficult for themselves. SNX creeping around. Knows Fino is on the way, but he's just not fast enough to take him down, unfortunately. And now, looking very good indeed. Kisarek up high. Might not be expected. There you go. He's spotted and finished, in fact, by Tagged, who was very ready for that fight. Almost a flawless retake to come through there from the Sampi end.
Yeah, really nicely done as well. I mean, I think it all comes down to how well they started off that round, getting a lot of the early control and force them towards A. And they've got a very good A retake as well. Good kind of little gimmicks with the break of the smoke and the fight behind it, but also the trades are very good on the way in. Only the one casualty, exactly what you want to see. When Rebels get that bomb down, they're looking a little disconjointed. They don't really know kind of where to set up in terms of their post plants, and it cost them 6-4. So Sampi guaranteeing at the bare minimum a tied game at the turn of the half, but the way they're playing, he could go a little bit further. An ultimate round of the half here. And very important for Rebels there. If they don't find it, especially if they don't get a bomb plant too, their money's going to be in a bit of trouble. This could push Sampi towards the likes of an 8-4 half, which is considerably, vastly different out of a 6-6.
Looking for some pressure towards middle. Not really all that much presence here from Sampi at the moment. Just, you know, keeping eyes on. They're again very ready for the B here, but it looks like Rebels will move away and make use of the mid utility. Oh, a decent read here from Sampi. Bolstering up the donut area. They're going to spot a lot out there as well. Molotov comes in to keep them at bay. Olim's got to be careful. He's so isolated. Nobody around to trade him, but they will try and force the issue here out on towards A. P250 out for Fino. Can he get any more? Yes, he can. Keeps him coming. Misses that one, but he stays alive with a quick little twirl. Only one falling for Sampi. And Rebels, again, trying to force it, just not working out.
Fair play. Really well done. Onto his backside as well. Kind of a bit of a panic, but it works. And it worked well. Team Sampi up to that 7th. There will be some level of a buy to come through for Rebels, but like we mentioned, no bomb plant's going to leave them a little bit feeble in terms of the funds. And that's what we see. SNX only on a Tech 9. Double Mac 10 to come through for Casey and Olim. Opportunity for Sampi to find that 8th. That looked like it eluded them and definitely did in towards that first game of the day that we saw them play. Zedko, nice shot through the smoke, finds Flay. That's one of the rifles.
Yeah, nasty. Very nasty indeed. Decent frag. Decent frag. Looking good here for the turn of the half for Sampi. Savannah, edge of the smoke. Keep your eyes on it, mate. Yep, I was going to say, you don't want to get caught off. SNX still gets the kill onto Zedko. A little bit of a comedy routine there out towards A main, but it is a hold for Sampi, a man advantage hold. And Rebels, none the wiser, really. None the advantageous after finding that frag.
No, posted, flashed, and a pop shot. The Molotov at his feet as well gives him some level of security that he knows It's doubtful anyone's going to push through that. You fall off, play a little bit more passive. Remaining Rebels, and now start to pounce over towards A. All comes down to Savannah to try and hold off the push, though. Can he do anything to buy some time for the rotation?
Big question. Savannah, he's actually going to deny the bomb plant with the two-piece. Kisserek goes down 8-4. Sampy looking really damn good. You can see there, without the pistol, it would have been a hell of a stomping. We've got a break coming up, folks. Stick with us, though. You don't want to miss the end of this one.
Making magic when they need it most.
We're in. We're back. Straight into the pistol. No messing about today, mate. We're getting into the action with these break cut-ins. That is for damn sure. Myself, Scriv, and Neokai. Bringing the final half of the day. 2 sets of Julies out from Rebels. They're going to need this pistol to stay alive, if you ask me. And Flay kicks it off nicely.
Holland finds one. Quickly traded. Rebels desperately needing a pistol. And so far, so good. If Sampy were to find this, it would be, well, it'd be a different scenario. The bomb will go down. That's a priority. Couple of taps from Savannah. He's going to fall back to a little bit more of a passive angle. Tagged, trying to fight his way through Red Room. He's in trouble here. Going to fall with very little fight.
Well, this is looking kind of dangerous for me, though. I think the setup is not too bad for the T side. Julie's out. They can turn the fight, but turning it against Sampi in this case. Savannah, see you later. So that's a big, big win for Rebels. As said, they will need the pistol. They get the pistol. And now we might just have a game on our hands if they can string a few together.
Well, not bad. I think for Rebels, they, like we said, needed that. If they hadn't have found it, you see Sampi kind of pushing up to double digits. And it probably felt like it would have been the beginning of the end. Now, not to be. But of course, a bomb plant for Team Sampi does mean a buy back in. It's not exactly a clean-cut one, but you can take some Galils and try to make something work with it. Tag got a Mach 10 to support. I'll be a little bit quicker round once again. If Team Sampi can keep just getting that bomb down, you frags alongside it, there's something to speak of. It's only Olympia over towards the A side. Going to be tested here. Jumping across the Mach 10, leading the charge, swinging the way forward. He will find the first, and he falls away alive, but not unscathed.
Olymp. Oh, dangerous spot for him. I'm surprised he even finds one there, to be honest. We are wrestling kills back on the side of Sampi. It's not over just yet. And Eli trying to get the bomb out of there, and he will manage to do so, right? Savannah's got himself into a really good spot. It's well read, though. Very well read here from Sampi to pull away and not quite dedicate to B just yet. Keep the Rebels guessing. For me, it is all on Savannah's flank and what he can get done from this position. It is being watched by Flay, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you win the fight. He's kind of looking away and second-guessing himself. Down he goes. He's going to fake out that he's going towards B, right? Try and draw some attention away from Rebels. Meanwhile, Eli working his way through A main and potentially, not potentially, most definitely will walk into a completely open A bomb site now.
So well played from Savannah. Finds a kill, fakes the steps away, doubles back to Red Room. So his flank is kind of held for, and Casey and SNX clearing all these angles. It's sooner rather than later going to realize nobody's home. The Alive now, just get that bomb down. The second the bomb gets planted, the pressure's on. The questions, of course, about Rebels in the retake. How do they play it? Well, time is of the essence. Do they have a kit? No, is the answer. And Savannah going to take first contact here. They've got to go quick. Swing on the corner. There's one. Can't quite make it a second. The Alive knows where he's coming from, though, so doesn't need to face. Doesn't need to peek in the 1 versus 1. SNX is taking a tag. The Galil becomes precarious. Spotted and dropped as well. So well played. That round is entirely won by Savannah, though. Miracle man. Masterclass coming through Red Room. Baits and switches. Finds the kill. Then falls away. Selling the fake back over towards the B site. Honestly, expertly done, especially with how shaky that round was looking. Numbers disadvantage. A 2 versus 3. And Sampi lock in the force buy in their favor. May have lost the pistol, but it doesn't matter. Force buys are more important. Rebels going to go for a force buy of their own, but unfortunately, it's primarily just pistols.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. That is pretty damn rough. They needed that springboard of the pistol to get them to like an 8-6, 8-7 kind of scoreline. Bit more to work with. Get an econ built up maybe. But yeah, now it's just a battle of survival rather than control of the game, rather than giving yourself a solid chance. They are just looking to win rounds whichever way they can. Flay might be a part of that with his Deagle. Nice shot from him.
Oh, shot from Eli, though. In case it's a fault. And again, just reaffirming things in the favor of Sampi. SNX is around that corner. I do always worry, though, about those 5.7s. They're so damn strong. 1 bullet headshot at close range. An excavation, that is a prime position for it. Waiting for a fight. The bomb's going back towards A. Technically speaking, the wrong call as well, considering that's where it's stacked. But Flay are taking damage. They should be okay, being the operative word. Eagle, missed a couple of shots. Flay just trying to stay alive.
Easier said than done at this point, I suppose. It's Kisserk who is going unchecked here. Has a big chance. Oh, the bomb. Going to get planted right in front of him. He's looking for a couple. Makes mincemeat out of that one, but the second is nice and easy. Flay going to go down, but now Kisserk with an AK and a little bit of chaos strewn in. You never know what he might be able to do here. They're both in at cube as well. He's going to tap the bomb, try and draw one out. They'll go in for a double peek. They know that he's not on it now. No onus to commit to the fight, and he knows it, that it's not really a one round, a lost cause. So he'll get out of there, take his AK, and unfortunately have to concede number 10.
Sampy getting ever closer to that finish line now. Doing really, really well. Rebels, time and time again, it just seems like they don't have an answer. They can't quite find themselves into a strong position. That's 10-5 locked in for Sampy, though. They're hunting for that 2-1 finish at the end of the day. Just while we've got a brief break in the action, as it seems like we've got some sort of a tech pause. Not a bad time to talk about the results across the board too. Over on the B stream, Para taking on Guild Eagles currently, and 10-6 in favor of Para currently. So Guild could be about to pick up their first loss over there. And on the C stream, it's Viper and alternate attacks as well. 9-6 to alternate attacks over there. So if things continue in that manner, Viperio ending the day 0-3. It wouldn't be a dream. Wouldn't be a dream at all. We'll have to wait and see. Of course, that is only the result at about the halfway mark. So it's not the end of the world just yet for those teams.
Yeah, we'd love it if Viperio could pick up a map, though. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, no, a good bunch of lads. So would be nice for them. But certainly we'll keep an eye on things. The pause once again coming back in. Obviously, we've had a few tech issues, but, you know, speak of the devil, and sometimes he goes away. The tech pause will actually end there, and we're straight back into the action. So not too long of a wait. Should be 11 here for Sampy. Rebels just going to try and work around this AK, I would imagine, but that's all they have in this round. They got one smoke and a flash, maybe a bit of a game plan. I'm curious to see what it will be.
Well, what have they got to do here? Looks like, well, primarily mid-aggression coming through for the Rebel side. 1 AK, which has already taken considerable damage, and he can't even drop it over as well. He's the only player with armor. So even though he's down to 45, he has to be the one to keep hold of it. Pretty unfortunate. I think he might be a bit of a pass-to-parcel round for that AK. We'll see. This round shouldn't be too much pressure on the old shoulders. Oh, the Sampy boys. There's one. And I think the rest should just fall in line as well. The Alive and Savannah making it look easy over towards ramp against the Pistols.
Olymp. Bit of an angle. Kissarek's still out with the AK, so it'd be nice to see him find a frag. Get some kill bonus. Oh, or he can make mincemeat out of it. That's a little awkward. Down he will go, and they'll pick up an AK for free. Lovely, lovely treat there. 11-5. Rebels with a hell of a run back. It starts here, though. The buy looks good. They've got to do something with it.
That's it. 2 more rounds is all that Sampy need. For Rebels, this is essentially what feels like the last hurrah. This buy has to be converted for Rebels. I don't think they have much of a chance in this one. They have an AWP in play for Flay. It's the silver lining at the very least. I think alongside it, though, what have they got to match that of Sampy? Sampy's still wielding that Galil as well. They got money in reserve, so happy to ferry over the less than adequate rifles from the round before because it's working. Is that going towards mid? Coming through from Shelf. They got a lot of early control here as well, but it's all still poached on the crack angle. Shadow spotted as well. Flash comes through, avoids it. Flay doubles back to look in. They've already crossed.
Or Flay looking for an edge, an arm or something, but can't quite find it. Olymp has the info here. Ooh, I think he was just spotted there, wasn't he? Gonna lose the fight because of it. That's a shame. That is a shame. He nearly snuck into the corner. Not the case. Flay on the AWP. They now know where he's at. Down goes Kisarek. Looking better and better and better for Sampy right now. Quick trade. That's got to be all she wrote, surely. SNX still alive. Ooh, in the cave area. He has dropped the bomb here, Neo.
Yeah.
Flay could have joined him. Maybe we'd be in a good spot, but surely against 3 he does not stand a chance.
It should be relatively plain sailing, surely. He's tagged so low, spam, the Molotov at the toes as well. And even as he runs out here as well as a CT player, tagged should be able to close things off here. He's so damn low, SNX. A strong breeze, and he's going to be blown over in this round. Bottom collected nonetheless, and they're going to play it safe. They don't even try and fight their way in. I think that's, you know, it's the right way to play it. My matchmaking teammates would opt against that, but in the end, bomb plant towards 8. Just enough time on that clock as well. SNX, is he given the luxury of saving, however? Maybe not. The alive. Checking, clearing, but not dropping. Fluffs his lines a little bit there. SNX going to find a kill. At the very least, the M4 staying alive for now, but it might only be momentarily. Tagged. If he continues shift walking his way forward, he should get the kill here.
Should being the operative word. We'll see. Looks good, though, doesn't it? To be fair, they'll be happy to pick up the 12th. He's getting there. Yeah, easy. Unfortunate for SNX on the survival, but ultimately, it's a difficult run, right? The 1M4 is not going to be the thing that decides whether Rebels are able to stay alive here. 7 in a row required to take us to overtime. So, you know, really not easy for Rebels, but stranger things have happened. We've had some nice comebacks thus far throughout the course of this qualifier. And although the pressure is higher, maybe we'll see a bit more from Rebels.
Well, now or never, really. Unfortunately for Rebels, they just don't have all that much to work with. It's always a worrying sign when a UMP's in play. You know, things are not going well. Alongside the MP9 and the FAMASs. Not even a premium rifle to speak of. Rebels having to do it with thinly lined pockets. Team Sampy sitting and waiting. But it's SNX to find the first. Zedco. We thought I've got a little bit there. And SNX to find a double entry. This is a great start, but Tag gonna answer back for one of his own.
Yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all. We'll see what Rebels can do from this position. 2 in towards Cave. Might just see some action in a minute or two. Has quietened down though. Sampy, you know, wanting to starve information. Maybe force a Rebels player to get aggressive. But not going to be the case. Elive slowly clearing. Casey ready for the fight. Gets the pre-fire in. Beautifully done. Tagged will also fall. Just Fino, and he loses his head to SNX. Nasty shot to end the round. Rebels, 6 more of those.
Well. Staying alive at least for the time being. It's a long road to recovery. A long way back into this game needed. And that's just going to call Sampy into the timeout. I think it's actually quite a nice call here. For Sampy, you're not under too much pressure. You know you're so close to the finish line. You know you're so close to kind of ending the day on a real positive note. But you don't want to be too hasty or let things slip or let things become problematic. Probably more importantly. So take a breather. And we'll go from there. So for now, a 12-6 scoreline. Plenty of room to work with for Sampy. Back into a bye. The main thing now is that Rebels have an even better bye than what they had in the round prior. So, just got to be a little bit cautious of it. A case in play that have been scooped up off the corpses from the round prior. Let's see. 19 gets underway. Sampy looking to close.
Bit of nadage out towards mid. That's an interesting kind of play. Forcing their own smoke open. A little weird, but either way. Oh, it's Flay to find the frag onto Savannah. Alrighty then. That's a nice shot indeed. Rebels definitely coming alive. Better late than never, but we'll see. Sampy obviously still in a good position to pull this one back. Olymp.
He's in trouble.
Moving forwards. Yeah, this is dangerous. This is very dangerous indeed. I'm not a big fan of this angle.
Fino's now locked in here as well. He can't cross. And I'm sure he probably knows it to a degree, but the rifle's got to do all the work. And, well, the first one, not great. Second one, though, Fino swing much better.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Fino up top. Looking for a way in here, but oh, I don't know that it's necessarily going to occur. I think our game has just crashed, unfortunately, so that's a little awkward. Not much can be done about that.
You hate to see it.
Yeah,
You really
you do hate to see it. I mean, it's been a while since that's happened, to be honest. But CS2 and all that good stuff.
True.
Yeah, it was fine 1 second and gone the next. So
Yeah.
that's cool. Hopefully we don't miss too much. And hopefully we don't miss the end of the game.
True.
That would be a little nasty.
I'm looking on HLTV now. They've just started the round where it's 12-5 where they have the UMP and the FAMASs. They've just started that round. So it's a couple behind, obviously, because it's delayed from the live feed. So
yeah.
We'll see. Hopefully the game's not done and then we go back in and we get to have the true ending. But then there's also a chance. I know years ago, and apparently it did happen very early into a CS2 that it would crash when games would end. Oh, little flash.
We may be back.
Little tease there. I did see a 7th round of the
there
ball,
we
so
go.
Rebels
There
did
we
win
go, there we
it.
go.
All right. Rebels run out the
So,
round.
Yeah. Credit to everybody involved. We're back in pretty quickly there as well, and that certainly wakes you up, I think, as a production team when the game just crashes out of nowhere. So there you go. We're back in, and we still have the game coming. We've got a half buyout from Zampi, so it looks like we're going to be here a little while longer, actually.
Yeah, a little bit of bit of life left in this one. Let's start. That's next. Gonna try and take this contact against the pistols as well. A lot of flash and a lot of util. A lot of early control here as well. They actually get the sight here to a degree. Casey being chased. Casey gonna find one, but only. Hang on a second, the pistols making a conversation here.
All right.
No.
All right. Oh, God, not like this. Olymp is the only one left. And he's not going to check his angles. Okay, he does manage to find that frag. Savannah's low on the AWP. Misses the shot. Second player reveal, but he doesn't quite know where it was. Just too much to do, too much panic. And Sampi steal it away in the end. It still felt like with that scoreline, it was kind of inevitable, but still, not a good look. We wanted to see a bit more out from the Rebels. Obviously got a couple more games going into tomorrow and everything before we get those players locked in for the playoffs, for the semi-finals. So it would have been good to see them pick up some steam and maybe make that a bit more competitive, have Ancient in the back pocket. But now it feels like maybe a map that Rebels want to stay away from, because that was not the best showing, as mentioned at the end of that first half. Without the pistol in the first half, game's over in 25 minutes. So it really could have been a one-sided affair.
It's unfortunate. I think Rebels, they never really came to play, it felt, on Ancient. They never really had kind of a looking in towards that map. There was so much more they could have done, but unfortunately never really happened. We do have the results from the rest of the games as well. I know, just double checking the exact scores for you right now. So over in, I guess that was Stream C, I think it was. Alt Attacks 11-9 up against Viperia, which is now closed out. Alt Attacks took that one. Pera, however, did beat Guild Eagles. So Guild Eagles entering the 2-1 fray now, alongside Sampi, alongside Alt Attacks, and alongside Pera as well. So probably expect them to finish the day flawlessly, but Pera 13-9. Good result for Pera.
Yeah, that's kind of decent. That is kind of decent, keeping the dream alive, as it were. Obviously, Viperia are going to have a really tough battle. Obviously, need to win both games tomorrow, and then they need one of these teams out here to lose both of their games. So there's no guarantee that that's going to happen. But ultimately, it could be Rebels, maybe. We'll see. Actually, Rebels could potentially go 1-4 from their position. So
True.
But that would put both those teams in the bottom bracket. So yes, they will need one of the teams that are 2 and 3 to go low, and then it might come down to head, get a bit weird, round difference, that kind of thing. But Viperia are going to be a difficult run. Going to be a difficult-ish run for Rebels. They have a bit more room to work with, but two teams obviously struggling there. But the rest of the field, who knows? Who knows, man? It's very open, which is really nice to see. We've not just got two teams 3-0 flying. They should be locked in for the playoffs. It's very, very open, in fact. So that's really cool.
Yeah, who knows? And of course, heading in towards tomorrow's action, we're back into the best of ones again to finish off the groups. And then Wednesday and Thursdays, when we head towards the best of threes. Wednesday's only 2 semifinals, then Thursday just 1 best of 3 grand final for that one singular Pro League spot as well. So it's all up in the air. A lot to play for, and who knows how tomorrow's action is going to change things. But for now, ladies and gents, that is us done and dusted here on the stream. It's been a pleasure. We've enjoyed having your company. Come by again tomorrow to join us. We kickstart all again, exactly the same time. You aren't going to want to miss it. Tomorrow, we kickstart. First game is at 4 p.m. UK time, 5 p.m. you're on the continent. So be there or be square. It's been a pleasure for myself and Scriv. See you tomorrow.
The deed doesn't betray him this time. He can still sing. He can still. Oh no, man, they've done it. Robbed. Absolutely robbed. Full-time steal.
Not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory. Not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man, no care feels like
No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been